God damn it! Wasn't even able to finish the song I was singing. Oh well, welcome Uber Dragon, welcome Carmine. Sure thing, with your 50 breads and someone hungry loaf, level 1! God damn. One of these days I'm going to do more karaoke. One of these days. Oh well. Let me just set everything up and we should be ready. Oh. God damn though, like this this Ace Attorney has been really good so far. Right, there we go. Everything is set up. We can now begin. So let me just check. And boop. There we go. Okay, alright. So last case was quite the doozy. Holy crap, what's my track record in predicting cases so far? So far I've got everything spot on. I think so. I think there's a case where I didn't get everything spot on. But goddamn, so far in this I have gotten alright, the return of the great departed soul. Okay, well, wow. What could this be? Hold on a second. There we go. 2 5-head? Yeah. Unfortunately, I've only, I think I'm only 5-head when it comes to mystery games. Like I'm not as 5-head when it comes to card games sometimes. But that's okay. I'll always practice more when it comes to that. You don't say. Oh wow. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah. Let me just check if I have everything set up. I think we should. Like, let me see. Yep. The tweet has been processed. Everything is looking good. Connection's fine. Alright. Let's start. Oh my god. Great departed soul. Alright. You told us more. I see now, Uber Dragon.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park.
Ooh.
Welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success.
You know, one of these days, fine. I'll play all the Layton games again, and then I'll play Layton versus Phoenix Wright again for like full context.
And if you were aware, my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the crystal tower itself, brought the truth to light.
What? Okay, so what's the mystery of the departed soul then? Oh, Not yet?
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
Oh yeah, 5 million is quite the feat at the time.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Alright, okay, I know where this is going. I think so. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
Okay, wait, where are we going with this?
And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
So far he's 4 out of 5. Oh wow, wait, okay, is my rate really that high, Uber Dragon? I'm actually impressed. Alright, so instantaneous kinesis machine. What's gonna go on here?
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location.
Okay, oh, okay, wait a minute. What the fuck? Alright, whoa there, whoa. Have you tested this out? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Also, okay, I see Uber Dragon. Are you fucking kidding me out right now? Okay, this might be just an excuse to zap someone to death, but go on.
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
Oh my god, oh god, that's, no, please, don't. Yeah, there's a murder waiting to happen. Genuinely, there's a murder waiting to happen already. Holy shit, they got a guy for this? Oh god, please.
In but a few moments from now.
Also, I don't trust this. There's like the ends of this ribbon are burnt for some reason. Oh my god, yeah, the ends of that are burnt for some reason. Is that paint or is it just dirty? Could that be a clue already? But oh well.
This gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you!
I'm going, okay. This reminded me of the Tesla cage, but, okay, well, I guess it went wrong. Then again, you know, maybe there's a professor. Well, I guess it's like spoilers for Professor Layton, but like that seems like a Professor Layton plot where it's like, oh, maybe they're not dead, you know? Maybe they were just sent. They were sent through time. You never know. Alright, Sholmes is sweet. Runa, are you listening? Oh, sorry, what's that, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? No, that's not it at all. Never mind, he's fine. You know, maybe he's fine. You never know. God damn, though. Whew, so many questions already. Alright. Today's paper, it's full of news about the Great Exposition again. Ah, yes, the Great Exposition. The exhibition. The Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. I mean, shoot, exposition. All right, yeah, the Great Exposition. You're just gonna call it that from now on. Don't you agree, Hurley? Oh shoot! Oh no, Hurley's about to. Hurley's all depresso again. Did you say something, Iris? Oh gosh, you're even more down. Oh no, what's this? What? When did you arrive, Mr. Naruhodo? I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here. You know, because breakfast? Iris is quite right. You've clearly lacking vim. So much that I didn't notice your presence. That's kind of mean, Sholmes. Thanks. Ah, yes, of course. I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. What? Let's see. Yes, for example, your tussle there this morning with all the Sholmes! Well, we've been here for a fucking few months already. Naruto always looks like this. Clearly, it can be deduced therefore that. Let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has, ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. It doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently. That's been 6 months now. 6 months? Since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned. Oh, well, that would explain why you're why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Hurley? Yeah, I don't know. Wow, yeah, we did fake evidence. Even if it was accidental, we did fake evidence. Also, we let a known murderer go free. Yeah, permaban, sorry to tell you. I don't know, I'm pretty sure Payne has accidentally faked evidence also. Edgeworth hasn't. I don't think Edgeworth has faked evidence at all, even if it was even if it was in the enemy side. Edgeworth is Edgeworth kind of lies by omission rather than faking evidence, I think. It's like so far it's only it's only Von Karma that's faked evidence. Don't you agree, Hurley? Did you say something, Iris? You evil Von Karma. Back to moping. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down the dumps than me. I know, the great I keep trying to say exposition. Oh God. The Great Exhibition has opened. You think he'd be excited? Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to, of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley. I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Was it Opium Uber Dragon? Okay, yeah, that. I thought it was another drug. Yeah, I guess, actually, was it opium? In the original Sherlock Holmes? I'm not sure. Oh well, converse. Ah, okay, see? So, let me see here. Evans, 6 months ago. Great exposition, your gloomy mood. Let's do this. Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl. The trial occurred at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place in London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable yet at the same time unforgivable mistake. Words fail me that the situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Well, there we go. Looks like we're banned forever. At the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told that I spent my time in research and study. So that's what I've been doing. You have, haven't you, Runo? Reading all those big, fat tomes about British law up in the room, and the notes about Miss Sholmes' old cases. Brewing Iris' special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. It's on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo. What the fuck, Sholmes? Okay. Well, I think I'm going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, no. So, are we still on the guess that Strongheart is fucking evil? Maybe, right? Like he really looks evil. And there could be a Damon Gant situation going on here. Lord Strongheart? The delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow. He's not mine either, but he's a man I have to talk to. He's the only one who could grant permission for me to start working the courts again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. And I can't do that just by sitting around here. Okay, interesting. Okay. Well then. Yeah, no, that's just 6 months ago. We had to ask Lord Strongheart about that. I'm not even sure what your plea would be though. Like, oh wow, I know I accidentally faked evidence, but you know, I'm a cool guy. I'm not gonna do that again. The Great Exhibition. The whole London has been swept up in this great God damn, I keep mixing the words up. This great exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science and the most modern technology, the finest works of art, feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I like to do? I like to look down London from one of those lovely balloons. Look down on... Do you mean those things? Do you mean... Wait, what? Oh, do you mean those things fly? Okay. I thought it was an awkward sentence. Turns out I was just reading it wrong. Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky. You don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. What? Actually, when did Japan get introduced to the hot air balloons? I don't think they got introduced to flying for a while. But yeah, how did he... Oh, we already read that? I can't understand it at all. That's true, a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge. I suppose they might be. Mind you, so the science being demonstrated seems to be very questionable. Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. Wait, that was yesterday? Oh god, I thought that was a long time ago. No, it was just yesterday. What the fuck? Okay then. There was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I'd seen it though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are. Holy shit! Iris is out for blood. She wanted to see a man explode. See, it says the innocent 10-year-old girl. See here, every page of this paper carries some article or the other of the great exhibition. There, finally read it right that time! Woo! But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Oh no, Sholmes is edgy. Alright, let's see what clues we can glean from the newspaper. Newspaper has been a fucking godsend when it comes to clues here. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the black page of the paper? Okay, let's see what we can glean from this. Oh, the Crystal Tower. The Reaper attacked. Wait, what? Lord Van Zyke's compatriot cornered. What the fuck? Whoa! The lost cat! Oh no! I really hope they find that. What the fuck though? Whoa! Whoa! Sholmes, you're not talking about this shit? Save lost cat? So many glowing reports about the great exhibition yesterday. What's going on there? I mean, that's really rather gloomy one that is. Wait, what? What's the matter, Uno? The Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zyke's. This must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know more than does he know any more, I wonder? Okay, wow, Lord Van Zyke's attacked. And the Crystal Tower. That's all I'm interested in. You thought the Sholmes about that? Holy shit! They expected you to do that! Awesome! Okay. The gloomy mood. Oh, you investigate a particular trick. Not even look at the... Oh yeah, look at the lost cat! I don't think you can examine that, Uber Dragon. I don't think that's examinable. Are you investigating a particular tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes? You could say that, I suppose. Nothing more to add? That's not like you. What sort of case is it? Shh! Quiet, Mr. Naruhodo. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. You're acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually, the more mysterious, the more complicated cases, the better Hurley's mood. Ah. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. Sholmes, you take your own advice. Remember what I always say, put yourself in the shoes of the individual whom you're making deductions. Sholmes, follow your own damn advice. You say that, do you, Mr. Sholmes? Never mind, once I had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene. Aww. That was a deep sigh. Like the Reaper attacked. Okay, here we go. It says in the paper that Lord Van Sykes was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yes, Prosecutor Baruch Van Sykes. They say that the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case. There'll be no salvation for whoever is in the dock. Yeah, I know. That's, even if the defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, the person's time left on this earth will be short. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They stop at nothing to secure an acquittal, a trial, falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. Oh, sorry, that's not Naruhodo talking. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So, do you mean Lord Van Sykes has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time? Oh, hello there, Auxiliador. You're just in time. We just started this case. He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Yep, there's more! Although it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time. Oh my god! Lord Van Sykes was shot! Oh my goodness, is he alright then? Is Lord Van Sykes hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Well, in the article here it says, as to what Lord Van Sykes and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition. Curse you, journalists! Don't leave me in a cliffhanger. Ah, I see. Well, we have to be patient then. No, I can't wait until tomorrow. In that case, you shall inquire with somebody in the know. And wow, they clickbaited. Even in this time period, we can't. Even in this time period, we can't get away from clickbait. But who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps? Oh God! Here we go. Oh wow, he put his clothes on really fast. Well, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Well, yeah, wow, there's way more Auxiliador. We still have 2 more cases left after this one. Oh my god, though. Wow, we're so close to finishing the Great Ace Attorney already. What? You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time. The thought had crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going. Ah! Oh, I forgot to read it. Yeah, no, we're really getting our money's worth, and then, I'm loving this. Okay. Oh well, then see you later, indeed. Yeah, no, so we finished the first game. So it's 2 games in 1. So we finished the first game already, and this is the second case of the second game. So we have 3 more cases left. Awesome! Wow, I haven't seen Iris wear that hat before. All right then, Runo, let's get going. Oh, Iris, what are you wearing? I got changed to the Great Exhibition to go to the Great Exhibition. Yeah, not even a trilogy, but I think it finishes with this game already. Well, I'll be fine. I've got the Great Exhibition. You're going to take me. What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Oh, well, that sounds fun, too. You're going to take me there, then. Holy shit, wait, Iris has us at gunpoint. She's gonna shoot. Oh my god! This is exposition again? God damn it! Alright. Oh, that sounds fun too. You're gonna take me there then. Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you? Of course, and after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to the Great Exhibition. Alright. There we go. Let's ask to finally be on. Cause we're currently playing. Actually, we're not even playing Ace Attorney. We're not an Ace Attorney currently. We're just a normal guy, in fact. It's kind of funny. Anyway, Lord Chief Justice's office. Yeah, well, wow, that's the only place we could go to. Yep, Lord Chief. We're Ace retired, I guess. How are the birds always on cue there? 22nd October, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here, but some things never change, like this sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. God, I wonder what the final case is going to be here. Ooh, I'm so fucking excited for this. Oh, Iris is already in there. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here. Of course, I was forgetting that you've been here before. This time we came, the last time we came in here 6 months ago. Princess Sana was given news that she was to return to Japan. I understand you wish to speak with me. Oh, Lord Strongheart, I trust you've been keeping well. Let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh no, not at all. It's nothing. It's like nothing more than standing around and staring into space. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Oh my God, male Strongheart. Is it male? Like my L? It's male, right? Like I can't read that any other way. Okay, it's male. Okay. Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's a man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. Also, just learned that practicing can be spelled with an S or a C. Like, yeah, that was surprising for me. I thought it was always a C. Anyway, as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only to savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you'll be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with the petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Sciences Symposium. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's symposium. Pretty sure that's the way where it is read. Oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from the 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do. And it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can't very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing for this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens. Wait, what? Bruno? Just take a deep breath and come out with it. Alright. Permission to work. He's gonna deny us instantly, I can tell. He's gonna deny us instantly, and then we can't, the rest of this game is just, oh, okay. We're gonna be wearing a beanie and a jacket for the rest of this game and be retired. Permission to work. I actually came here today to ask for your permissions. Yeah, I actually came here today to ask for permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked. I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. I desperately want to let it go. Please permit me to enter the courtroom again. No. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend to study this tour, not me. And it should have been Kazuma. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, here it comes. Well, that ends the stream, everybody. Looks like we're not gonna solve any cases anymore. Bye bye. Okay, you thought I was gonna fucking do the end screen? He was so determined to bring back change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this. Holy shit, that might actually be a good joke. I wouldn't be here in this office now. I can draw it with crayon or something. Mr. Asogi, you see, Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see. I can't leave it unfinished, and then I have to fulfill his calling from him. His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission of which the young Lawson was charged. What do you suppose it was? Oh shit, are we talking about Kazuma today? Oh my god, we're talking about Kazuma today! This might be a Kazuma-centered, case without Kazuma being here. I see now. So that's why it's called Departed Soul. Sorry, I had to drink some water. What do you mean? Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean? As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Oh, never mind. No need to end the stream. Thank you so much. That's wonderful news, Runo. In fact, I believe I had the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope? Of course, please tell me more. Oh shit! Oh shit! What's the case this time? Yeah, baby! Woo! Hope you like fake evidence! Well, it turns out Naruhodo was Manfred von Karma the whole time. The Manfred von Karma of defense attorneys. You described it as a curious affair? Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. As you are aware, there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday. Oh no. Yes, I read about it. The professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think? Instantaneous kinesis? As in moving things from the click of my fingers? That's right. It's just what the herbal blends need. A dash of devil may care. Devil may cry. What this serious accident was exactly? It's clearly captured Iris's imagination. Yeah, I know. It makes sense. Like, Overdragon Manfred von Karma isn't that old. Then again, I wouldn't be surprised if he was like an immortal vampire or something. Man hasn't aged a bit. Whatever the serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination. It's unfortunate business, a large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage, and the man lost his life. Oh god. A certain Mr. Odie Asman. Okay, wait, Odie Asman. Odie Asman? What's the pun here? Odie Asman. There's definitely an obvious pun there. Odie Asman. Okay, no, I can't tell if that's a pun or not. A certain Odie Asman, an investor and a well-known figure in society. A large explosion? Ah, a man died. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Maybe Von Karma's a time traveler, you never know. A man died? The man is responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Hairbrain. Okay, there we go. That's a pun. He was detained immediately after the incident as due for to appear in court tomorrow. On the charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry and meet with him at the prison. Okay, Overdragon, there's no evidence of that happening. There's no way that Naruhodo becomes Von Karma. No way. There's like a 1% chance of that happening. Yeah, no evidence yet. There's a very strange little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. A great exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder. I feel out of my depth before I even started still. Oh, he is? Okay, no, I think I mentioned that before, actually, Door. But yeah, that is, but it's pretty nice. I guess we should go to prison straight away and try to go with the try to meet with this German professor, don't you think? Definitely. And yes, one more thing about the case. There is a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh, with Lord Van Zykes, how? Is there not gonna be another lawyer? Wow, Lord Van Zykes is just. Oh, we get a lot of Lord Van Zykes. Like he's in all of the cases except the two first ones. All sorts of conferences taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And the next month, the largest, most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem to be as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly! Ah! Every time he spreads his arms like that, the birds just freak out behind him. Is he like screaming that at the top of his lungs? London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, the crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it is imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Yeah, in the future, they only give you like 3 days. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly! The future of policing! Ah! Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly! It's extremely alarming! Like a strong heart! You've done that. Is this gonna be a running joke? Ah! Okay, Iris, it's the 3rd time. It's the 3rd time in a few minutes already. If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different than the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Sorry? By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail every one now. Holy crap! Well, welcome to the rest of the stream, guys! Here comes Strongheart's 200 reasons. What? Oh, how fascinating. Oh my god. It's gonna be the rest of the stream. The rest of the stream is gonna be in Strongheart's room. It all began 15 years ago, I was. Oh my god. And so you see. Oh my god. Oh shit. Hey! Well, that wasn't the rest of the stream. I'm glad you're back. This is a 12-hour stream already. Yeah, you fell asleep, Uber Dragon. I was reading all of that all along. Oh god. Well, good morning again, Uber Dragon. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Did you enjoy your nap? That more or less sums up my feelings on the matter in the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, it's a formally established as forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, right, yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Yeah, now you miss it all. I guess you can watch the VOD again, Uber Dragon. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Okay, is that it then? Do I have to do that? Actually, wait a minute. I think we can just present the newspaper, right? Because it has Lord Van Zykes in it after all. Go this. Present. Okay, you know what? Fine. Here we go. Wait. Oh no, yeah, they just focus on the Reaper attacking. Even I click on the Lost Cat Uber Dragon. It's too bad. We can't do the case of the lost cat today. Forsooth, the cat attacked. Yes, the cat has attacked Lord Van Zykes. That is the mystery. That's the mystery of this already. Dark forces at work. All right. So present the newspaper, I think, and then we can. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports of overwhelming success of the reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition. And the cat and the gun! You see, that's where the term cat burglar came from, you see? So a cat burglar tried to rob Van Zykes? It's Sissel! Oh shit! It all makes sense now! It's Sissel in this old timey England. I guess. Yeah, well. Then again, you never know. More than one person can have ghost powers. Who knows? Maybe there's a meteorite case here. No, not that. A story on the back page. What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You have enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There is no need for concern. Lord Van Zykes would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. You see, I, for one, have tried to assassinate him myself, and he is a formidable foe. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well. If it interests you, it does, strangely. Fortunately, Lord Van Zykes emerged from the back attack. Fortunately, or unfortunately, as myself, Lord Van Zykes emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He is a very capable fighter. But that's incredible. They're armed with guns. Yeah, you see. I'm not sure. Does he have a bulletproof vest under that? Oh, hello there, 6R Taurus. Sure thing, sure thing. We're 50 bread to someone hungry loaf. Level 1! How goes it, 6R Taurus? I hope you're doing well. Like, hello, Fuzz Got Games. And I was lurking during your stream, Taurus. I see you're using your old PNG again. Well, that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? Well, what are you noticing, Vocal 6R Taurus? Holy crap. Oh my god, I can't contain myself. Is it related events that occurred to me a month ago? A leader of the capital's criminal organizations was incited and prosecuted by Lord Van Zykes. But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money? A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. Oh god! Well, they're never gonna enter the jury again. God damn! Are we gonna be in a fucking case like that where the jury's bribed? Then again, it would be bribed in our favor. Who would bribe the jury to be like, yeah, kill this guy? However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? The victim's henchmen certainly seem to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman, Mr. Odie Asman. Okay, there's definitely a pun there. Odie Asman. Oh my god. I got my manliness back. I see now. I see now, 6R Taurus. That is the lore. Did you say Asman? I can't. My brain keeps reading that as ass man. Odious man. Oh, okay, auxiliary door. That's the man who died in a big explosion at the Great Exposition. What's odious mean, by the way? Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality the head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask something, Lord Strongheart? Try me. Why did you use Lord Van Zykes as a prosecutor? Oh. Oh. Is that really what odious means? What the fuck? Whoa. Okay. Well, if that's really what it means. All the criminals will manage to get up in court then meet with the mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And people of faith, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zykes first. Odious nuts. Oh, good. Wow, okay. Sure thing, Scott Games. Sure thing, Moopay Fuzz. Oh my god, wow, okay. I've never heard of that word. I am learning new words every day now. I know there's no evidence that he actually is a Reaper, in that sense, but still. Something is clearly going on here. I have Lord Van Zykes work for prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital. Oh, I see that there. Thank you. Thank you for the gifts of the First God Games. You can now use such emotes as eating bread. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths that criminals have occurred outside of the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with it. But that doesn't make sense. How can you explain? Holy crap, Taurus! Oh, you're already telling a story with that? Also, 600 Taurus, thank you for the sub to Arxelador. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Van Zykes may have earned himself the moniker. Oh, I think that says, yeah, moniker, okay. Himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the crown. Unless he wishes to otherwise, of course. Okay, you know what? You know what? No, that's Taurus. That's definitely Taurus. Oh God! Excellent. What's going on here? Thank you, Anonymous Gifted, the sub to Uber Dragon. Thank you, the Arxelador, to the gifts of the Taurus. You're not this way. You should. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. You have all. You now all have access to bread again. There we go. What? Is that just to go to number 1, Arxelador? Was that your plan? Okay then. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I have already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may start me beside the fidget. Man, that's still my favorite emote. Like, the Nom. Nom is still my favorite emote out of the bunch. 11 hours late, that's quite something. That meeting had already started when he arrived back. Sure thing! With your 50 breads, I someone hungry though, level 1! Kinda reminds me that I need to also commission a sub badge. Maybe in the future. Actually, these lobes might be actually perfect for sub badges. If I ever make the other levels of them. If I ever commission the other levels of them. That media race started back when I arrived here in the engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time to stop. The time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me joining those 12 solid arguments for 223 reasons. Oh yes, well, where would I find Lord Van Zykes now? I would assume that he's at his office. Right, I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get straight to the. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. Naruhodo's really fucking curious about this. He's not letting this go. Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense tile in your hands. Behold, I have mind-crushed you. Are you impressed, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. Alright, then. Holy shit, are we really gonna go to the prosecutor's office? Oh, God. Alright. Oh, let's see what Baron von Zach's office is like. What do you think it's like? You think it's full of, like, cute plush toys or something? Maybe. Or is it full of wine? Is it a wine cellar? Holy shit! Oh, that's pretty nifty. Also, only 3 bottles in there? Oh, by the way, no one keeps their wine like this. So, for those who don't know about wine, you shouldn't keep your wine in the sunlight. It actually ruins the taste a bit. You have to keep it in a dark place. Never on sunlight. Don't do this. Anyway. 22nd of October, prosecutor's office. Oh, so there's the legendary Reaper's office. Oh, if you're asking how I know that, even if I don't drink, I still use cooking wine. I still use cooking alcohol. You really shouldn't do this at all. You know what? That is true. Probably why he never drinks it. Say, this tastes like utter horse piss. So there's the legendary Reaper's office. Yes, it appears so. Brr, it sends a chill down my spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere. Oh, is that? The hooded figure is so still. I had noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Ah! He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Oh my god, bro, I almost forgot. This is the first time we're seeing Lord Van Zykes from this angle. But for pouring and throwing only? God damn. Yeah, I don't know. That seems like a waste. He's as unwelcoming as he thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Pathetic. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. I am. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. So, who's the person over there by the wall being punished or something? No punishment is taking place here. Oh? That's my apprentice, and he's sitting there at his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, what's his apprentice? It must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. He's very able at combat, a requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack of the Reaper that was reported in the newspapers? The Reaper? I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming, that is, such fabled feat genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms. Oh god, he doesn't recognize his own title. I see now. Verse. Oh my god. Lord Charlotte said that that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack. True, carried out by the henchmen of Odiasmins. Yeah, no, we've been joking about that all the time in Plus God Games. This guy's Dracula. He wears a cloak. Truth carried out by the henchmen of Odiasmins criminal organization. The investigation meant that their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hoped to kill me before that happened. Odiasmin. He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers? Financiers. Okay, there we go. I've read the word. Financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhanded means via his criminal activities. And he used the money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. I don't think they're the same hair color for us God games. But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was the most unusual cause of death. I know about that. It was super high voltage instantaneous kinesis that had gone wrong. Yes, James energy hair color. Or no? I don't know. He seems rather glum for that in the Buzz God games. But you never know. He hasn't softened up to us yet. Mr. Assman. Oh god, wait, no, not Asman. Not Assman, Asman. God, that's what my brain has been reading it all this time. I'm pretty sure it's not read Assman. So, Mr. Asman died when the demonstration in the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. That's what he's... I see now, Fuzz God games? Correct. And you think I have like some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, no, that does not seem... That does seem a little far-fetched. I don't know, if this guy's Dracula, I don't think that that's far-fetched at all. He probably sent his goons to kill someone. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death at least. It's strange how this worked out, isn't it, Bruno? I mean, what's with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow? What? You're going to be defending him? Oh, yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. Albert Hairbrain. That's right. Do you know him, by any chance? Of course. Oh god, is he gonna be the enemy tomorrow? He's gonna be a prosecutor. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. You're... What? Whoa! Okay. Oh my god, wait a minute. Okay. Maybe, you know what? I'd be suspicious as well. What if he used his classmate to kill the criminal? You never know. I understood that the Professor Hairbrain was from Germany, though. Hairbrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating from University of London, moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all. So you were students together. I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he's in Science. So our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along. I have not met him since my university days. Wait, was it... Wasn't Von Karma German too? I think so. Actually, wait. I think it was Germany, right? Where Von Karma comes from? And with you of all people representing him? Only if I make it out of this office alive. Yeah, at this rate, Van Zyx is just gonna stab us. He's actually charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. Because the prosecution is me! Now die! Yeah, all the Vons are okay. How about Vans, though, over Dragon? Will be handled by me. By you? But you made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends. We are friends, it's true. Then why would you do this? If the Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. Is this gonna be the first time Van Zyx helps us? What is Lord Van Zyx thinking? Oh shit! Is this one of the first case where Van Zyx helps us? He's gonna be a good guy. Maybe, right? Ooh, okay. What do you mean? What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean I'm a crown prosecutor and immortal like any other? Yeah. To be fair, Van Dyke can sometimes be a ass when it comes depending on the criminal. I'm a crown prosecutor and immortal like any other. I'm no demigod. Fucking judgment cuts us right now. But they've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal, those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People without question deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. Nor was Giddy, in fact. She's ever so hardworking now. I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was all the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. Lord Strong said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way. But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true. The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Oh, it would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be fearful for their lives. Do you mean to say? I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves as a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. But putting you in danger, you could be killed. These courtroom Batman. We're giving Van Zyx a lot of titles today. Oh my god, though. Reaper of the Bailey. If that is my fate, let God decide. Oh! Oh shit! No marks to the door. You meant to say that this guy is pretty and he's courtroom Batman. I got you completely. Behold, the #1 Van Zyx fan in the chat. Is that my fate? Let God. If that is my fate, let God decide. Lord Van Zyx. Put molded. No, don't do that. Oh shit. Oh god, don't do that. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's it for us. Court record. What if I just present the paper? Will that do anything? Lord Bethesda, about the article in this paper. Ah, yes. It seems that there was a reporter nearby when the little skirmish took place. I had no idea I had been photographed. It was careless of me. It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though. Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. Perhaps you could tell us a little bit more about him? Your apprentice! Heck yes! Come on! He is in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose. Show us what he looks like! I want to see! Ah, like you're the Hurleys then, Runo. I remember taking an apprenticeship with the great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. On the Lord Charlotte's orders. Nobody knows that man's face or indeed his identity. But why would you agree to take such a clearly suspicious individual? Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's not one of the meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. Oh shit. Ah! The task is complete? Good. In that case, you can collate with all the briefs. Oh shit. What is going on here? God damn. Nice to meet you. Back to work again. That was really strange though. I've never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. Oh my god, wait a minute. Who could it be? Who could it be? Oh my god, wait. Who, oh my god. Wait, not our first encounter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Didn't feel like our first encounter. Is there clues to that? Oh god. There's no way it's ouchie, but that'd be curious. Hmm. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. We don't have any clue on that. Okay, there's no clue. There's no clue. Okay, let's just go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody outside this office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, what could it be? Okay, wait a minute. Wow, too many gears are turning now. Not our first encounter. Not our first encounter. Okay, so not our first encounter. We've met this guy before. Oh no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to. The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. Oh god! Oh no, my brain! It couldn't be. Ah, yes. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, well, what was that? The Nipponese man, is he faring well? Sorry? The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago, with the stoop and the mustache and the jitters. Ah, Mr. Natsume, you mean? I'm not sure he'd be very well pleased if you find out that you identified him from that list, Runo. He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by the international post the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end the discussion there, don't you? There's a little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for your advice and for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Soseki-san and the after Nipponese. You know, what if the Mask of the Apprentice is like damn it. Who would be who would be something, what would be like a thing that could possibly happen? I know, it's like, oh wow, okay, Kazuma, he came from back from the dead, and now he's he got resurrected through necromantic spells, and he's now this guy. He's now Van Zyke's apprentice. It's like, oh shit, oh no, it's zombie Kazuma. God damn though, who could that apprentice be? That's a turn up for the books. A mad scientist. You mean the Professor Hairbrain? Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Zykes, I think. Okay, now we can move. Ooh, okay, looks like we're not gonna find out about anything about that fucking apprentice yet, are we? Oh well, go to prison. Ooh. God damn, I'm still thinking about this. I hope they I hope they don't reveal it too early before I can guess it, or they give us clues. Like, god damn. God damn. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't think we have any clues yet. Okay, no. The Warren said the cell 11, that's this one. Therefore, he's curled under the back corner. Look! What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrain? Wasn't it? Excuse me, Professor Hairbrain? Oh my god, okay. No, I want to see, I want to find out! Who are you? I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense lawyer. A lawyer? What was it something I said? A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't... Yesterday's demonstration! The demonstration was! That magnificent demonstration was! was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens, no lawyer believes in science when it's explained. They all leave at high velocity. Ah. Now that's probably a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. Oh my god, okay. Instantaneous kinesis. Let me see. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. The papers have called it a spectacular failure. After all, the man died in the explosion, didn't he? Arg! Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you wanted to. Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure. But at the same time, it was a great success! You've lost me. I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me, Mr. Assman. Assman was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations predicted. At that point, you should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Assman in fact perished. Yes, I cannot deny that part of the experiment was a failure. So what you're saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Assman was an accident, correct? But the Bigwoods had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that I wish to be punished at once. But... murder? Never a million years! It was an accident! Simply an accident! I see. Hurley and I were talking this morning, you know? He said that the situation should change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or a murder. How exactly? Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept under protective custody. On what grounds? Ah, yes, it is newly established here in Britain, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. That one passed me by. But if the raid is treated as a murder, then they'll say my machine was a murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour over it as much as they like. And if they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected at all costs. That's why it's imperative that the whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial. As I see now. Okay then, okay. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday. Yes! Yes, or rather no, the devil is in the details, strictly speaking. There was a terrible explosion! Sounds like the same to me. You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating. Humans, like all matter, are made of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible to use a sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds and beams the particles through space. That's it in a nutshell. Here's my deal, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis. That sounds like it would just kill them, dude. Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. Oh, but dare to imagine it, dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in this cell, and the next I could be in the Great Exhibition again. Yes, that would be incredible. And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Partisan Theater, as to say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach. So no more hiding wardrobes and rocky seas for 15 days. Yeah, I'm loving this guy as well, 600 Taurus. Did I really say it like... I didn't really see it like that. What do you mean, Iris? Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem like vast anymore, would it? It would seem like it had shrunk. My word, that's exactly right! Actually, yeah, that is right. Like, the invention of the airplane kind of did that to us, sort of. Well, what are the implications? What does this mean? Oops, that got professors. Okay, yeah, but that's not possible, Auxiliador. Cause that's not possible at all. Oops, that got Professor Buddy Brain here really worried about by the look of it. Clearly, this is another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. The point is, my calculations are flawless! The science works! But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing! And always the fly in the ointment. And that's always the fly in the ointment! Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly it, yes! Hurley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science. Well, anyway, use yourself now. Well, anyway, I bumped into him in the right time. I met a well-known investor, Mr. Asman. The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? I understand Lord Van Zyx is a friend of yours from your university days? Yes, that's right! He was studying law when I was studying science! Well, was he back then? Like that back then? A good question! Unassuming, gentlemanly, and all-around nice fellow, really? Fucking crap, really? Wow, Van Zyx! I guess Van Zyx really was a nice dude. Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Baron von Zyx. Well, what was he like when he was at university? Talk about a leading question, Rudo. As I said, an extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is a little darling of the Van Zyx family, with all his great aristocratic origins. I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood. Holy crap, he is a Von Karma. Little darling? It was a bit of shock when I came to Britain and learned that what he had become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less. Yes, that's right. I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation. Really? What sort of event? Ah! So sorry for screaming. I'm not even sure. Maybe noise cancelling just stopped, did it? Like, arg! I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. I was in the country at the time. I was in Germany already. Oh, yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zyx will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odie Asman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man? He first visited my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars! I see, so you hadn't really known each other until then. Money for scientific research. I'm so envious. As far as I'm concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, really? An archangel, I believe. He was prepared to fund the practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exposition. And if that went well, I would expect additional financial support for our research from the British government. Mr. Azad provided me the money and an exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications. But then your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion. As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life. Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Well, shit. Let's investigate, shall we? Alright. Oh my god, though, man. Yeah, I'm still thinking about the Masked Apprentice. Whoever that guy is. Oh, go on. Go on. I want to see. I want to see. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday. That was an accident, you're saying? You have no intent to harm a victim who is in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct? As correct as 2 squared is 4. I swear. Yes, it's true that man perished in the man perished in the machine of my invention. So now that I'm far from blameless in all this, but still, I would never use my discoveries, my inventions to take a person's life, not in a centillion years. What's a centillion? Centillion? I'm a man of science. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is a pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that all in my life. I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories. But I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of law, it's all I know. You have to believe me, please. When I want to live in Germany after I graduate, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything. Holy crap. Thank you for that, Professor. And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court. Alright, Rudo. It's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition. Sorry? Well? Where the incident happened, isn't it? Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. Time to meet Gregory. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's do this. Move. Location, experimentation stage. Okay, let's do this. I can finally investigate. Time to put my brain to use. So 22nd of October, the Great Exhibition. I keep trying to say exposition. Exhibition grounds, foot of the Crystal Tower. Oh, the showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in these dense crowds for. And I found my. Sorry. We've been walking around in these dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times. Over what? Over what, Naruhodo? There's a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times too. Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. We finally made it through the throngs, though by the look of it. Here we are underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Holy shit, wait a second. What? Okay, why is there a hole here? Wait, where's the explosion? So it was teleported to the Crystal Tower. Could it be that he actually disassembled and teleported in there? That's not possible, though. What's that? I can hear voices from on the stage. Sounds like an argument. Right, I've had with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute. Oh yeah? Go on then, Spectre. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence and you know it. Oh yeah, it's our old friend. Woo! Wait, I know those voices. You got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. Better deny the cells will teach you some manners. Just try it, I dare you. If you want a bag of chips rammed down your throat. Yoo-hoo! Gregsy, what are you doing up there? Oh! Oh! Your ladyship! Oh, I forgot to read the rest of that. It goes, oh! It's you! Here you are! Here you are! You're here! Your ladyship! How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship. Does that make her 3 times that day? Wait, what? Does that make her 3 times a lady? I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue. Unbelievable. I have a word for you at once, your ladyship. You'll be flying as high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you. Tobias, does this man have a neck? I just noticed that, like, his neck is just seamless. It's like he's a turtle. Tobias Gregson, an inspector in the Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. He's actually quite known, appearing as he does in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, and for that reason, he can't say a wrong word to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely, or there should be. Watch it, sunshine. Sorry? What gives them? Don't tell me you're on this case. Yes, I'm acting as a defense. So we're here to investigate. Dear me, that's the situation, is it? Is it really that troubling? Tisk, a measly 5 bob? Is that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't you? You can start a bit, carry a bit more copper around your pockets, Mr. Naruto. Well, hey! That's my last bit of spending money, that is! You can have it back, but I have to charge you for all the bother, 3 bob. This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket or diver, born and bred in the East End of London. Is she still stealing? In that case, that led to my own suspension 6 months ago. This young girl I was defending in court. What's your problem, Odo? Diver, pickpocket, what's with you? What's with all the name calling? Want a bag of chase right down and throw it all, do ya? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were arguing with Inspector Gregson about, weren't you? I said you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. There ain't no way of talking to a lady, Oda. Half a year's a long time. people can change. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. So you call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now. Oh my god. Oh wow, that's pretty neat. She still stole money from us. Like, that money was still stolen from us, but oh well. Inspector? The badge is homemade, surely. The Inspector part is entirely accurate. No one calls her that. Alright. Oh, yeah, Gita Strad. Okay, yeah, that's right. For what it's worth, anyway, investigating is off the cards for all of us. What's that supposed to mean? Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, alright? Alright, sir. This raises a lot of questions. Also, I'm glad she finally got a fancy jacket after all this time. Converse. About Gina. It's 8 months now that I first encountered Gina in connection with a case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder. I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized that I couldn't go on like I was. The diving weren't working out. Gina. Okay, Gina. Gina? Oh, it's Gina! Oh, it's not Gina. Okay, Gina. Gina Lestrade. Alright, there we go. So I realized I would go on like I was. The diving weren't working out for me. Oh, I'm pleased to hear it, Giddy. Well done. She went from being a pickpocket to a detective. You got it. Good in it. Inspector Lestrade. This sounds like something out of a book, eh? Talk about a sea change. And then there's Iris's old man to think about. Iris's father, you mean? Yeah? I promised it, didn't I? I said I'd get all the police forces around the world to pull out all the stops looking for him. Just a small promise then, nothing serious. Oh, Giddy, you're so sweet. So anyway, that's how I got the test for the... That's how I... Oh my god, I forgot how hard it was for me to read this. So anyway, that's how come I had to go at the test for Scotland Yard. There you go. I had to. Fuck this! It's so hard. Only trouble is I don't read so well, do I? There's a small problem, nothing serious. That's when Hurley approached Greggsy and asked for help. So Inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Giddy and made her some sort of apprentice. That was a very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson and brave. Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. The great detective likes digging for dirt, in other words. So the long and short of it is, if you've got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there? Oh, what, Rudo, what? Well, 6 months ago, Gina was a defendant in the trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she is still. Come on! You still all about that, are ya? The Legend of the Reaper, or whatever it is called? Call you don't have worry order. If I didn't half worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. It's like I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper kind of like he's kind of like him upstairs, so you know I'm like on the inside. That ain't really done nothing wrong. Oh my god, I am fucking butchering this. I think I'm butchering this butchering of words. Nothing wrong, might be stretching a point. What about Mr. Natsume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he? Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought. Exactly, so I ain't worried. I'm totally fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cool, it was out of this world, it was. The brainy bloke put a bunch of levers in his machine and it started billowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet. Sorry? You mean you saw it, Giddy? With your own eyes? Yeah, of course. The boss in charge of it, ain't he? Oh, keeping everything running smooth, I mean. The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to. So all I have to say is I'm on duty. I can do whatever I want to. Get this, I was up on one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above. No, you're so lucky, Kenny. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in this place already, right, Iris? You had no trouble at all. Then it's settled. When do I start? No, you can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. We'll see anyway. What I understand is this: if the machine exploded so spectacularly, how could Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success? Oh, right. Well, it was a success in a way. It was? How could it have been? Okay, so Gina saw it. Sorry, Gina saw it. Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and a whopping great bang. Well, but where do you think you found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there. What? In the tower? You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there above the scaffold. Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean? Yeah, the cage with the victim gone with the cage. The cage got the cage what the victim got in to start with. Fucking crap! Where did they get beat through the air or whatever? Landed all the way over there? So okay. No, that's Gina speaking. Really did get beat through the air or whatever? Landed all the way over there. See, it did kind of work, didn't it? What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but everything's possible with science, right? With science. I'll tell you what, you can have this. It's a plan of the experiment they threw up in the yard. Are you sure? Yeah, go on. I had 3 Bobby of you before, so fair's fair. Yes, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? It was half right. What is his plans? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like a plan here. Seems normal. Yeah, and they honestly, I think it would just teleport a corpse at that rate. Okay, about the investigation. Oh, you're talking about actual side? Yeah, okay, I guess so. But like, with enough voltage, usually the guy just dies. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange. Oh, yeah, but what's well, anyway? Investigation is on the cards for all of us. Okay, okay, good, nice one, Grexy. Yes, naughty old Grexy. After that, right off after that, without explaining himself. Oh, really, Axelador? I didn't know that. All right, that. The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant. In that case, could you tell us what we've learned from your investigations? Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither. Why? What did the boss call him again? The forensic investigation team, I think? Anyway, well, apart from them, lot, there was a lot to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, innit? So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate. Yes, I've never heard something like that before. Oh my god, okay, sure. I thought I got on the quiet though, but the boss caught me at it. You probably heard him giving an earful about it before from down here, didn't you? It's not bleeding fair. I think you're giving him as much of an earful back as I remember it. Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all the chips what make them so stubborn. You got something to say there, Moto? Go on, see if you can get through to him. He's up to the platform above us, is he? Where the machine is he? Where the machine that exploded is? He can try, can't we, Runo? Grexy will listen to us. Wait, but first... Whew, okay. So... let's examine everything here first. Because there is something here, right? Like this. Oh, look, what's this? It's a red piece of cloth. It's not like any fabric I've ever seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable. It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear to be charred as well. Maybe that means that it has something to do with the explosion. Let's make a note of it while Kitty's mid-yawn. Okay, piece of green cloth. I see, it is Detective Grimoire again. We're gonna see a giant glass shard. Also, yeah, the Arcelador. I don't know, like potatoes with skin on them are actually really nutritious. I have no doubt that he can actually get all his nutrients from just fish and chips. Then again, he would need some sort of green vegetable. Yeah, that does sound like a chunk of insulating glove Arcelador. For some reason, the ground is damaged in this spot. Look. Almost as if there's a fire here or something. Yes, if you look closely, there's something scattered in the ash of the burnt embers too. I suppose there was a there's a big explosion just above here. People really wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been. I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Runo. Yes. Okay, wait a minute. So... wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't even notice that. I thought the thing was like that. What is this? Is that a crossbow? It looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree just there. Dropped or hid. Okay, no, don't worry, don't worry. At voltage is that high. I understand that completely, Isolador. What is this? Some sort of machine that exploded? Maybe it could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. Think I'll hang on to this just in case. Okay. Is there anything suspicious? No idea. I thought that was part of the thing, but let me see here. It looks like a crossbow. That is a crossbow! Holy fucking crap, it's a cracked crossbow! I can't find anything out of place. Crank it! Crank that! Crank it? No, the button! Ah, there's some sort of lever here. Crossbow! What is this? You don't know what a crossbow is, Naruhodo? It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's probably used for the same thing too. Okay, it's a crossbow. Okay, are you gonna crack that? Heck yeah, crank it! It looks like you can wind this around in order to draw the bowstring back and create tension. You must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device then. In fact, I would imagine it's far more accurate and powerful than the Japanese longbow. Oh, I really had no idea I was picking up when I spotted this at the exhibition grounds. Okay, so someone shot that. Interesting. This groove here, it must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right, it was some sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. That'd be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear with a bowstring two times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have beaten Kazuma in Kudo archery training. Yeah, it wouldn't be that much, but there we go. So so we have a crossbow now. Interesting. I don't think I see anything here. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Okay. Yeah, can I look around? Oh, no, that one. Okay, can I look around? With H? Okay, I can see up there. Okay, so I can examine that. That's where the cove ended up in an instant kinesis or whatever they called it. So that's where the cove ended up after his instant kinesis or whatever they call it. Did of course. And yet they're calling the experiment a success. What's the wooden scaffold there for? The coppers are lad set up that up after the incident happened. They get his body down, I think. Don't know really. Didn't you help erect the scaffold then? Nah, lookouts doing more I think, wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for some fun stuff. Mind Gregson doesn't hear you say that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Okay. Alright, something very suspicious here. But, you know, there we go. Okay, is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. We should be on the move now. Let's something instruct Gregson. Wait, what? Oh, how do I move up? Stairs? Like, that examine the stairs before I can move up? It says obviously the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. Oh, there we go. Right, there we go. So that's it, the machine just blew up. Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share. You've seen things like this before, you mean? Of course, Hurley's always doing experiments that end in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are are the very essence of chemistry. Ah, that might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs. Well, but how could they sabotage his machine? Then again, the crossbow sabotage won't really appear here. Since then, the explosion probably covers it up. I wish you'd been there to see it, Runo. It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I know that I live in the roof. Anyway, that's not enough about that. It's time to investigate. Look, it's Brother Gregson is over there. He seems to be very deep in thought about something, while he's eyeing up the machine carefully. Well, he just looks confused to me. Okay, so he can't look up anymore. Well, let's see what we got here. So first, is that ribbon? No. Microphone snap. It ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it? Magnificently and mercilessly. So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air. Yes, it beamed. Not blasted, that's the point. Yes, that part's crucial, really. Yeah, did it go? Is it possible that he just got launched instead of transported? Something like that is something like that even possible though, Iris? Oh, Runo, I'm just a child. How should I know? A child when it suits you, you mean? From what I can tell, I think if you were able to pull this lever here... Stop! Don't touch that! That was practically instantaneous kinesis, that way you flew over there just now, Gregsy. Please, your ladyship, I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. So sorry, you can have your latest special, you can have my latest special blend to make up for it. So, can't touch that? Interesting. Oh, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful. It's just like old times, this is. So there's something here that we're missing. So, from what I've seen so far, the government probably just wants this to be a murder so that they can take this machine for themselves now. And they don't want anyone else touching it for now. Interesting. We're representing Professor Harebrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene. Listen, sunshine, even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's that blasted special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act to blame. It's driving me potty. Oh yes, that special dispensation. The professor made mention of that too. More red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's played at sometimes. But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Eh? Surely that's alright, isn't it, Gregsy? Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. But please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you? Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, should we, would we, Runo? Oh my god. We're gonna have to take evidence. She really knows how to get what she wants. Okay, examine. So what have we got here? The machine tore itself apart. The explosion. The thing is that this explosion didn't do much, actually. It was mostly the front, because like none of the beams are damaged in any way. Actually, that's actually intriguing now. So if none of the beams are damaged in any way, there's no way the explosion would have launched the casket all the way there, unless it went through one of those holes. But like, this machine is pretty much pristine, if we're looking at it from our point of view. Like, the beams are still there, everything is still there. Most of it's still there. So that really is interesting here. If everything is still here, then what are we doing? How could there be another explanation for how we got there except for teleportation? Because I'm just gonna assume that we're treating that like magic, right? Okay, wait a minute. So if I'm treating that like magic, that must be there's another explanation for his casket being there. I think. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, so nothing's damaged. I guess we should examine the machine again. Considering how badly damaged everything is, the Professor Hairbrain was looking to escape unscathed, I'd say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think. Touching anything, I'll make sure to kill you before I get strong on myself, you hear? I won't touch a thing, I promise, so please spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, what do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the Professor claims? Yes, looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal, maybe we could answer the question. Well, we can't, can we? Because of the annoying rules, you mean? Exactly, the annoying, obstructed, flaming rules! Oh, look at that base of a machine there. Oh yes, there's a tool of some get poking through the wire mesh. It's a screwdriver, I think. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle is the shape of a capital A. It is. Oh yes, you're right. What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything I said. Touch anything, I'll make sure to kill you before I get strong on myself, I said. Yes, I understand. Sorry. I only touched a teeny weeny bit. But Gregsy, I'm very curious about this screwdriver. Really, very, very curious. Of course, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotted something like this. Wait, so is that screwdriver only thing? My friend can't let you have it. But Runo found it first. I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly. He's gone off with it. That was very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Gregson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now. What the fuck, Iris? Okay. Poor Gregsy. Okay, so there's nothing here. We can't touch it. Okay, so wow, even if he's gone, we can't touch the machine. I see now. There's something here then. No? Oh my god, can we really not touch that machine? Okay, I guess we can't touch the machine. There's no evidence again. Oh dear. Up, converse. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body. And then beam him across the crystal tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. True, it was far the most unusual of experiments planned in the exposition, mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean. Government's doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot of public safety infringements. If they can first develop some new technology, it makes Britain some more powerful in the future, you see? Yes, I suppose that's true in a way. So the powers that be are placing heavy emphasis on the scientists' rights at the moment. What sort of rights? Okay, interesting. And make it so that theories, the brains have remained their legal property, as it were. Right through developing the practical idea and even going through into production. It is the infuriation reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new high fallatin special dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act forbids it. I see now. The only people with permission to investigate here are some brand new department at the yard. The forensic investigation team it's called. We've been relegated to keeping guard. Okay, forensic investigation team, you see. Okay. Any old fool can see this evil scrap metal was a sham to begin with. But because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it. Poor Gregsy's pretty head up, isn't he? Alright, interesting. Woo, interesting. Okay. So, can't touch this machine. Can't do anything. Well, we're kind of screwed here in terms of evidence. Like, how are we gonna get more evidence through this? Oh, well. Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Are you having me with it, sunshine? It's a special dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act. Yes, I think Curly mentioned that recently. With a real twinkle in his eye, as I remember. I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did, past especially with his great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions of some suits in the civil service. And if the it gets rubber stamped, that guarantees the rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality. Does that really mean? Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display here every day in this exhibition. Although good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself. What the fuck? Thanks for that. Why are we being roasted? Oh, I love how some of the adventures here are. It's all so fun. Might be fun for you, but a member of the force has to be present every single demonstration. Can you imagine it, eh? Hang science, that's what I say. Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job. You soon think otherwise than to spend a day guarding all these shammers' bogus contraptions. If they're all bogus, how could anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly. Sorry? Thanks to another one of our government's bright ideas. If any theory or inventions need to show potential, the government hands out a research grant. The scientists get funding? Exactly, and that's what they're all after. All these shammers coming from far wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who is to keep them all safe, eh? Go ahead and smile politely and welcome them, us coppers, that's who. So you can see why I say it now, can you? Hang science, hang it! Oh, sure thing, Six Artorius. Sure thing. Hold on a second. Oh, whoops! I clicked that on accident. But let's see what we can do for card of the day. Oh, that's a bit too loud. So, let me see. What could card of the day be? What could card of the day be? Well, wait, I think I know. I think I know. Alright, so, since we're on a roll with censored cards, let's do this again, shall we? Let's do this again with censored cards. So, the time to play another game. To play the game. Why was this card censored? Here we go. Card of the day. Rivals. Now, can you guess what censorship has gone to this card? But before that, I just thought about it. So, yeah, no, this card, except for having like these three monsters, no playability at all. None. Not that much, actually. Yeah, not a clue. Well, no idea. But yeah, the censorship is the more interesting part of this. Oh, you might be thinking it's like it's like really steamy. Like whoa, but maybe their outfits. Maybe their outfits were more risque in the art. Nope. Well, you're wrong. You're all wrong if you thought that. If you had those ideas, because the censorship here is that her cheek was pinched. Yes, Auxiliador, her cheek was pinched. A heinous crime has been committed in this card. Why indeed? You tell me. I have no idea either. Yeah, we have an additional hand. I have no idea why they did that. No, you don't. You see it grasping, but like that's it. Yeah, this not as much. It's like, yeah, they drew completely new shit for this, just so her cheek wasn't pinched. I have no idea why they did this. I mean, maybe. Yeah, no. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, oh wow, yeah, it's like, oh wow. Yeah, he wanted to draw the censorship in there. I mean, I guess. Oh my god, though, I still have no idea why they did this. It still baffles me. No, right? Also, yeah, you're right on that. Yeah, it's just really funny. I just like to imagine that they really like, they really just disallow violence of that kind. But you know, maybe not. We could be wrong. You know, that's a thing. It still looks a bit messed up, but like, you know. Oh my god, though. I don't know. Like, censorship can be weird at sometimes. You know what? You know what? Just for you guys, one more censored card, cause some of these are in my brain. One more. Cause I remember another censored card. Wait, hold on. So yeah, this one you actually have a good chance of guessing, maybe. Cause I think this one's a famous censorship. Let me see. Okay, remove. So like, let's look at one more censored card. Here we go, butterfly yolk. Like you probably know that. You probably already know this one already. So butterfly yolk, once again, not that much playability. That will be a trap card and all that. But basically, Link Monsters just messed up every card that changes the target of the defense position. Like any position changing card now kind of sucks unless it's Book of Moon and changes them face down. All right. Well then, yeah, this one's actually a bit fucked up. So here you go. Oop. It's a minor difference to be fair, but yeah, no, they just took out the hand. It's supposed to be someone drowning in a pool. It's from here. Yes, it's come out of the water. Yeah, there we go. Now you know how butterflies kill their prey. Very nice. Cool. But yeah, that shall be forever be a mystery. The mystery of why her cheek was pinched. We'll never know. Boop. Oh, maybe I could see your point. Okay, Professor Hairbrain. My God, though. I don't know. Some of that censorship is just questionable sometimes. Honestly, Tragedy still takes the cake. Like, Tragedy still takes the cake for weirdest censorship. I have no idea where they were going for that. They make Tragedy like 5 times more fucked up for no reason. But anyway, Professor Hairbrain. Apparently, Professor Hairbrain lives and works in Germany, now conducting his research. That's right, came back to Britain, escaping for the Great Exhibition, as I understand it. Probably after one of the government's research grants, Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. Turns out he was at the university with someone we both know. Lord Van Sykes. What's that? That's news to me. But if Van Sykes man's the prosecution that as accused, the professor's fate is sealed. Because the Reaper will get him one way or another. Blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on on that head of his. Talking of Van Sykes, this morning's paper ran a story of him being attacked. Read that? Oh yes, but Mr. Reaper's completely fine. Nothing to worry about. Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, the Reaper, huh? How long's that business gonna keep up, I wonder? Wait, what? The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Asman. He was another one of the Reaper's victims, so I heard. Huh. So, Reaper, victim and all that. We have no evidence yet. Nothing to guess on there. Yeah, this kind of sucks for us. Lord Van Sykes is a top-class prosecutor. But even he can always push the right verdict, though. Sometimes justice can't win. Yes, I've heard about the jurors that are being bribed and evidence being falsified. Imagine falsifying evidence as a prosecutor. Couldn't be me. That's how the notion of a Reaper of the Billy came about, isn't it? Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Sykes initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal the deal in court. Or the man still denies that charge. Well, we've done a very thorough investigation. The conclusion we reached? The Lord Van Sykes is no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation in it, I would. If that's true, then how do you explain it? Or as the defendants couldn't just have coincidentally died if nobody killed them. I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? Oh my god, is the government killing them? Professor Hairbrain mentioned something else. He said at the university, Lord Van Sykes was a totally different person, easygoing and kind. You what? Oh my god. Okay, one step at a time. Yeah, no, there's nothing we can guess here so far. He said it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was? No clue. Really? I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere, eh? Well, okay. Right after you're done here, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? It's about time you were leaving already. It's about time you were leaving. Alright, it is about time you were leaving. That's a lot. That's a lot. That lot are here now. That lot? Oh, the forensics team. The forensic investigation team. They'll be giving me the heave-ho in a minute, too. Oh dear, poor Gregsy. Here, have another call by special blend to cheer you up. You know what? Maybe the tea's like where he gets the rest of his nutrition from. You never know. Oh, that hit the spot. Yup, hits it every time. Well, at least I've seen the scene with my own eyes. Looks like this is as far as we're going to get with our investigations here, at least. I've been thinking. Well, if I know something, Marity? About what? About the Mr. Reaper. About what happened to Lord Van Zykes, you mean? Are we really just gonna keep asking about Mr. Van Zykes' like personal life? This whole game? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Well, I guess we are the stalkers now. We are Van Zykes' #1 fans now. Okay. But I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. He's in the middle of a big case, isn't he? Here, this is what you need. What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madame Tuspels. Is this supposed to mean something to me? You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now if you like. No, we don't have time to be visiting attractions today. Iris, we have a big trial tomorrow. But that's where Hurley is. What? At a popular London attraction? Yes. How did you know where he is? Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from Runo. Oh my god. Okay, well then, why would he do that? Madame Tuspels. I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then, stranger things have happened. Maybe when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them. So what I'm guessing is that Reaper of the Bailey business can be attributed to the government. Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Mr. Strongarm is evil, because he actually murders. But here we go, Madame Tuspels. 22nd October, Madame Tuspels, Museum of Waxworks. Oh shoot! What is this? What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. But why are all the people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murderers. I know what I'll be dreaming of tonight. It's a wax museum. They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Runo? Shocked? Wax models? Ah! I read about dead bodies and wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them can turn into wax apparently. It's called what? Adipocere? Adipocere? I think that's how you read it. Stop talking about creepy things like that, Rudo. You're scaring me. Anyway, adipocere doesn't form readily, you know. It's only very specific. Ah! What now? I've just remembered something else I've read. In another magazine about strange phenomena. There's an old lady about maybe a witch who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display. None of these exhibits are here real. They're all entirely man-made replicas. They can't be. Do you really expect to believe that? Just look at them. Oh. There's no way anybody could make people, make models of people that is this realistic. Mr. Sholmes, stop messing around. And they're all such gruesome scenes. Wait. What is it? Oh, no. It must be, I must be seeing things. Are we really gonna point that out? Wait a minute, what the fuck? What's that? Is that an arm? It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe once the waxwork model was, maybe one of the waxwork models has fallen over? You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you? Bruno, stop scaring me! Is this a wax or a real one? Come on, you're always pointing out the fingers of your core. Poke that arm out, see how it feels. Objection! Oh my god, are we really not gonna investigate that any further? That big, heavy curtain is very prominent position, isn't it? It's a nasty feeling. There has to be something truly terrifying behind it. Oh yes, that's the famous Tuswell special exhibit. That makes one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay extra fee to have a look? Pay more money? They feel even more terrified? Oh, let me think about that for a moment. It was only a suggestion. Well, now, okay. Sure, then. Let's investigate Mr. Sholmes, though. It's the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here, really? Well, he is world famous after all. It's uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it. Oh my god, are you really gonna fall for this again? I know. But look, Rudo, you can kick this Hurley, and he doesn't move a muscle. You can't go around kicking exhibits, Iris. Oh my god. Okay. I guess that was a swift kick to the groin. It just moved, I'm sure of it. And not just a little bit either. Really? Did it? And look closely. There are beads of sweat on his face of this waxwork model. Oh my god, did you just... Shall I move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy, much more appealing. My dear fellow, I take exception to you recalling such a matter as if you've seen something truly abhorrent. Mr. Sholmes! I knew it! Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo. Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? And that kick, could you not have exercised a little more restraint? You winded me! What emote is that? Is that, sorry, what VTuber is that emote from 600 Taurus? I've never seen that before. But Rudo, something he needs to ask you. Question. And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are. Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. Oh, well, I guess I'm looking that up after stream. Well, I can't deny your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more being stationary like that. And my great brain, upon which all success had been built, would have been turned into wax. Thank goodness we've arrived in time. Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved my world from an unimaginable loss. Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you? God, those are some pretty nice emotes. Okay, he could know something, it's true, about Lord Van Zykes and what happened in the past to change him. Now that you're here, let's take the time. How can I be of assistance? For your in luck, I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing. Oh well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry, and my eyes don't deceive me. I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very wax museum. The most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. Really? Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the matter about which you've come to know me now. But how could it be? We just speak again persistently, my dear fellow. But for now, I must return to my own work. What, back to be a temporary waxwork exhibit? What is this place? He's not gonna talk anymore? Madame Tusrose came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she opened his little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they? The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret from the Tusrose family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims of the guillotine. Oh, that sounds grim. The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expression of the faces of the condemned. Apparently, the sculptors would make the mods directly from the corpses right there at the site of the executions. At the site? That really turns my stomach. That's just one of the several legends about the Tusrose family. Whether they're true or not, I couldn't say. But anyway, this museum has models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area in the museum by quite some margin is the House of Horrors. House of Horrors? Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the great exhibition. But people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals and their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So they were even stiffer now than the models of them. Have you heard of poor taste? My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked. So the hideouts exhibits in here are... The hideous exhibits are in here are... They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place. Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? And I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here. Oh, he's back to being waxwork. Is he? Well then, What do you mean by temporary waxwork, Mr. Sholmes? Exactly what you see. In part of the exhibits here, catching these criminals in the act. Catching them? Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare them. When the members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them to shake my hand to shake. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph with us. Us? Does he mean him and the waxwork version in here? But why, Mr. Sholmes? My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money! He really roared that at me there. Very fitting for the House of Horrors. Doesn't Iris make a lot of money from selling your books, though? As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent. I may have the ravenous Iris to consider. Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry. If push comes to shove, I shall ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruto. What's he threatening me to go? What is he trying to rope into me now? Oh my god, okay. So that's it then. That's it. He was just doing a side job. Yes, yes, what is it, Taurus? Oh my god, did I misread again? I'm sorry. Wait, what did I misread? Oh. Rope into me? Okay, I'm sorry about that. Rope me into this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have a pic of your murderers and scoundrels in there. The choice is yours. Maybe some other time. Remember, Mr. Naruto, ignore me at your peril. Back to being a waxwork again. Is it just me, or did his final remark that sound like a curse? All right, we the number one of the Van Zyg's fan club are hereby trying to stalk this guy. What, rope into me? Rope into me's nothing. What are you talking about, Taurus? Well, what could it possibly mean? Rope into me. Well, what is it like you have to ask me then? What the fuck? I'm older than you, Taurus. I think so. Am I? I think I am. I've never heard rope into me, okay? I've never heard of that. Well, what is it like to ask me? Actually, it's about Lord Van Zyg's. Our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find it? Well, I trust. Okay, we're still stalking him for some reason. And so I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I've learned. About Lord Van Zyg's, about Professor Hairbrain. And about the coincidence that they had been in university together. I was wondering what happened to make Lord Van Zyg such a different person. I was sure that you'd know, Hurley. You said there was something going on here. There's exhibit hall before. That's something that something was afoot. And you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Okay, come on, Hurley. Herlock Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly clammed up. Well, it seems that we've reached on greetings. Oh, shoot! What is this design? Oh, well, hello. Where'd she appear from? And what's she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious? Holy crap, that I hope you're appreciating my museum. Sorry, have we? Mr. Sholmes, do you know about this? Not again! My apologies. I am Esmeralda Tuspels. It is my museum of waxwork. Could she be a suspect? No way, right? Well, you're Madame Tuspels? Monsieur. Oh my god. Oh my god. I probably butchered that. The only 26 years young, I might add. Is that significant somehow? I am a madam in name only. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi. Oh, that's how you. Okay, that's how you read it, right? Je ne sais quoi. Oh my god. I think okay, I'm gonna butcher this. Yeah, I'm still not sure what that phrase means. Right. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks, or rather, one waxwork in particular. That'll be Mr. Sholmes then. I was led to believe that it was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there'll be toil and trouble. She sounds deadly serious. That'll be a problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Van Zykes now? Let's not forget that Hurley said before about something being afoot. Right here in the museum, I mean. Right, I know. But I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here. Haven't we got enough for a plate already? Oh my god, we've been doing a lot of like we've just been doing a lot of like this stuff where it's like it's unrelated to the case, which is puzzling. I'm like, wow, I haven't been this stumped before. I can't guess what's gonna go on now because like there's so many threads in this case. Haven't we got enough for a plate already? Oh well, that's the dig. Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Tuspels? I did. I am the third generation of waxwork artisans, you know. Gosh! I was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were checkered, living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. Though that is when she acquired the savior affair that leads to the astonishing life like this. These waxworks really do look as though they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley. What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks here are created in the presence of real people on which they are modeled. Holy shit, okay, so they are. So that's not a rumor. In the hours immediately following their executions, that in secret, that is the secret to the extraordinary lifelikeness. That sounds terrifying. All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see. Why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying? Do not fear. Sorry? This room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians, something for every taste, I hope. It was Iris who dragged me straight in here, come to think of it. Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things? Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting indeed. But I'm not sure what we're learning about Waxworks now. Wait a fucking second. We're learning about Waxworks. Could it be that there was a duplicate? Like, that could be part of the case now. Like, that could be the secret to teleportation, right? If there's a Waxwork duplicate, it would be easy to the fake teleportation. Something to think about. Then again, Okay, no. Yeah, like it probably there could be a fake. There could be a fake one. I think. That might be how the case is gonna work out now. The Great Detective Waxwork. What's the situation with that? Oh, my temporary waxwork model? He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal. Oh, what sort of proposal? My dear madam, what these parts you need is an edition of a world-famous great detective. Or words to that effect. Naturally, I am well aware of Mr. Sholmes and is widely known in London as a talented detective. It's a great detective, actually. He's very specific about it. Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree with the terms. Let me guess, someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for services? A mere £500. I will dive into your cauldron of wax at this very moment. Or words to that effect. Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch. Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances. Wait, what? So he came to the current arrangement instead. Surely he doesn't need to do what he's doing though, does he? I think not, but he was very insistent. I have 50 shillings problem. That must be resolved by the morning. Or words to that effect. It's the pawnbroker, that's what it is. He must have something to redeem. Is a consulting detective work not going so well? Yeah, is Mr. Sholmes not being paid for his services? That's kind of weird. Like, Iris is being also paid for every book still, right? I wonder. Could I ask you something? Ben, sure. I'm just curious. Is there anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? Whoever suggested such a thing to you? Oh, well, it was your temporary waxwork over there who mentioned to me a little. Oh, he's disappeared! A wax ball is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade. Ah! There you are! Leave the exhibit again when you should be working? Do you wish to be melted down? My dear Madame Tuswell, save your reprimands. They're more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. About your current problem, we must throw it into the melting pot instead. God, so what could it be? Also, yeah, I know you do, 6 Taurus. Yeah, he has a lot of style. But alright, here we go. Here comes more great detective work. Why ever not? She turned as white as a sheet. Because at your disposal, a great detective whose services may employ a mere 50 shillings. Though please be aware that I prefer no. I insist upon payment in advance. Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we? Before I engage in an analytical process, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain? That is the Tuskville special exhibit. It's a extra charge to see it. Ah, the special exhibit at the House of Horrors. Wait a minute. Okay. It must depict the special killer that I presume. Would you be as kind to draw back a curtain, I would wonder? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely none. God damn it, I'm gonna butcher all this? I'm sorry. Grabe naman. There's nothing amiss about behind there. Nothing amiss, madam? What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? Ah! I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens. Yes, very well. I will draw back the curtains, but only a soup con. So, oh my god, please stop it. Please stop mixing this in. I'm begging you. I can't read this. I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The Tuskville Special Exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What is strike one, however, is the portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. Did he... Well, perhaps Mr. Sholmes? That man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself? I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He is perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact. What? As skillfully made as these waxworks are, they're always distinguishable from real humans. How? So allow me to present my two conclusions. The first, the sizable business transaction that has been taking place in this special exhibit. Why would you say that? And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. Ah! She looks as pale as a candle wax. I understand. So, Madame Tuskville, have you agreed to my fee? You shall have pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. A great deduction. The game is afoot. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding from your bag. The estimation sum £200. Okay, so large money. Wait, no. I think I can guess. If someone bought a wax figure, that means that they bought the wax figure here to disguise as a dead body. The fake teleportation. Because now that they said they saw the wax figure, that must be it, or vice versa. Okay, no, there's something here. You got your eyes where your eyes not fall. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice. The waxwork for sale. Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer the centerpiece of the exhibit for a sum of 200 pounds. None! Now, let us explore the next curiosity which we are presented. Who is this portly gentleman stretched so peacefully on the floor? It would appear that the man has suffered a severe shock, cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping a secret does not appear to be your forte. What dead with a man to such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds! And what? Would appear to be twisted the gentleman around your finger most effectively. Why are you suggesting? He rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him that the extortionate amount he was paying. The money was no longer in his hands. And the result was the scene before us. He collapsed in shock. Okay, I have no idea why he did that. Yes, the killer is in the special exhibit. Fetched a killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this. Oh my god, okay. The question that arises then, what has become the waxwork that's changed hands? Let us consider that the problem for the moment. You cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me is that conundrum is this young man standing over there. Who is that fellow? To find the answer, we need only to observe his neckerchief. Wait, what? Such as worn by a policeman is a secret sign to the fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman, currently investigating this museum. What the fuck? I don't know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? The man's quite a celebrity. He's received triple accolades in last year's policing awards. Sholmes, you're hitting the deep end. There's no fucking way. But next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him. Is that the father of the? Is that the father of the other police guy? The one with a wife. All right, now we turn our attention to the old man sat before him, with particularly unsightly visage. But he has a price tag though, so maybe he's maybe he's a figure. I've also watched him closely. He hasn't moved a muscle. Also, in fact, is a waxwork. But you actually confirms my suspicions, madam. I know that at once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. No, wait a minute. It's not the price tag. He's actually alive. He didn't take the price tag off the scarf. Trumpets. A tragically low price, you might say. Though perhaps it's at the rate of aging waxwork, it's riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the party gentleman for an exorbitant 200 pounds. That's sort of plucky behavior. That's showing that attracting the attention of the sculling yard. Is that so, madam? I do not. Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police. It remains in custody as we speak. Alright. Well. Also, wait a minute. Also, actually, no, I'm sorry, I did stop reading that. That's actually real? Huh. I didn't know this wax museum was real. Okay. Here we go. Discovered already. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the horrifying puzzle. Alright then, alright then. Yeah, there's no way. As he stole you all into silence. You have, Hurley, you have. You obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot. Ah, if I could just bring up one point, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow. Okay. According to your deduction, did the special exhibit feature this old policeman? So, that would mean that he's particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? The killer policeman, Honorable. Hello there, Sohuki. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Oh no, Sholmes. Sorry? It was a mysterious series of murders that routed the capital last year. The police have rushed into the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether. It turned out the culprit was the policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Honorable. So you mean, that's who the sinister old man there is supposed to be? Ah, I wish you luck on dealing with that, Sahuki. Indeed, it's particularly a grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well. But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model? It wouldn't be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things into perspective. So, it is quite a lot then. Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I melt you down? That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous. Oh no. You never know, being melted down by a cute witch lady might be Sholmes' fetish. I can certainly name a few people that's a fetish. The smell of all that wilted wax is starting to worry me. Mrs. Sholmes did more or less accuse her to her face, so I think I might have got to call your assistants here, Iris, if that's alright. To make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions. Of course, it's alright. We'll soon set things straight. Whee! Well, let's get started then, shall we? The game is afoot! Madame Tuspel's before Madame Tuspel's vents her anger. Just wait to hear, my dear fellows. So, Madame Tuspels, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Hold on there, Sholmes! Okay, so can we guess the mystery beforehand? We must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here at this museum. Okay, so they are doing that, but... Yeah, no, I can't say for now. Alright. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what is exactly afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding helpfully from your bag. 200 pounds. Very nice. That is all my own money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as of a voluntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madam Tuspels. Yes, the answer lies in your eyes now fall. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed in that by that public notice. Okay, so what if she straight up kidnapped that guy? Like, held him hostage? Like, that's a brave way to hold someone hostage, I guess. She definitely looked in this direction, it's true. I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks even for 200 pounds. Oh? She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything. For that much money, I would, but it sounds like that makes me a bad person. Well, anyway, I wonder if 200 pounds could have some other significance. Let's follow that furtive glance again and see if anything... Okay, so... what are we doing here? True significance of that. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, there. Note on the wall. What is that? Oh, the note is being pinned to the wall here. Oh, yes, let's see. Dear Madam Tuspels, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price of the saber third is 200 pounds. Oh! Okay, there. It's being held ransom. Have the money by noon 23rd of October. Okay, so they didn't pay for it. They kidnapped it. Okay. Interesting. What? This is... It's just like the sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped. Yes, it's a ransom note. Exactly. Ransom. Okay, so we have to examine it beforehand. Alright, present that!
Take that!
I like it the way he spins. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note. Quite so, and we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness, abducting a waxwork. Oh, 200 pounds is no small ransom, yet you clearly intend to pay it. The mall in question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary then, 200 pounds, what you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity which we were presented. This portly gentleman stretched so peacefully on the floor. Okay, so why is that guy lying down? It appears this man has suffered a severe shock. The cause of which is clearly known to you. So did she accuse him? Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. Well, this man is such a hard charge. Was of course 200 pounds. Okay, so no, not that one. So the waxwork was kidnapped. Where does that leave us in terms of who this man is? Okay, can I actually guess that? Oh my god, who could that guy be? Who? Okay. We could ask him where he when he comes around. I think the point is to exercise the other side of the beauty of the deduction process, Iris. Yes, you're right. Hurley's tried so hard. We mustn't let him down. So is that guy living, or is he a waxwork as well? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably a waxwork, and Herlock Sholmes is just mistaking him for a live person. Well, there was a little doubt he suffered a shock, but that much seems clear. And in that case, that means Madame Chuspa is trying to hide. Let's have a closer look around. Okay. Okay, so what are you trying to hide? Oh, hello. There we go. It's that. Text box is closing in on that. There we go. Man, Tussle has very long hair, doesn't she? Yes, but you couldn't tell looking at her from the front. I know, it looks rather like a whip, don't you think? Well, sure thing, Sahuki, with your 50 bread and summon a hunger loaf, level 1! Ooh, the sort of whip that could have floored a gentleman with a single crack. That seems a little far-fetched, even for you, Runo. Okay, not that. That! I also see, man, that Joey face is such a nice emote. Oh, it's from... That's from Catherine's cipher, I think? Yeah, that is. There we go. And... Oh, I'm not sure where the second emote is from. The Madam... That's Madame Tussfell's right hand, isn't it? Yes, it must be. I can clearly... Anguish. Man, I want more emotes as well. Unfortunately, I've got no slots for them. Yes, it must be. I can clearly see your left hand after all. Holy shit, really? Yep, no slots. Like I only got 5 slots. That's why I haven't put any new emote Super Dragon. Maybe one day I shall receive more slots, but for now there's no more. Yep, I'm saving those for something else, Super Dragon. I'm still thinking of what to do with the follower slots. Yes, it must be. I can clearly see your left hand after all. Oh, but wait a minute. This left hand as well. Look. Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please. And it seems very stiff too. In fact, it's really hard. Yeah, I didn't know that was I didn't know that was a thing, Uber Dragon. All right, I didn't know that was the rule. I don't think I have those. I guess I'll double check. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have those yet. Yep, I don't have those yet for some reason. Yeah, that's strange. I don't have those. You mean it's made of wax? There we go. Presents, right? Yeah, okay, that's it. That's exactly it. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow. How could you? The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. When a closer inspection reveals that it's in fact, it's a left hand. Ah! And so masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. It is the hand of a waxwork model. Yeah. So these visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage. So you mean that arm? Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. No small keepsake. Like taking a whole branch of a cherry tree when you get to the view of the blossoms. I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson. Oh shit! Yeah, she just straight up, she just killed him. Maybe. You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back. And as a result, the scene we see before us. He was not unconscious. At the point we need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit has been kidnapped. Yay! But I didn't know follower emotes could be used like that, Uber Dragon. The question that arises then is that it has become the waxwork that changed hands. This is considered the problem for a moment. You cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only need to observe the neckerchief. But what the fuck? According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is a sign to the policeman that some crime is underway. A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that's closely guarded to Scotland Yard. That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give away. Well, uncovering secrets is in any true detective's nature, of course. Right, anyway, judging by Madame Tuspel's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' abduction, I think perhaps we might have identified the man quite correctly. Okay, nope, he's a wax figure. What the? The man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be. Ah, well, that sells that then. Right, this isn't a real person at all. The entire arm's been ripped off from the shoulder down. God damn, the balls on this man to rip off an exhibit like this. What the fuck? His arm's been, of course, that ties in with what we just found. Yeah, shit.
Take that!
Okay. So, who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only to observe. This is shoulder stub. So, no such boneless man walks this earth, of that I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clare, is in fact defying all odds, a waxwork model. Yeah, I guess he did, Suzuki. I see to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, they did. He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of a man. Naturally, what other explanation could there be? Next, we turn their attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact as if he were a waxwork. But your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madam. Observe! The tale sign easily proves not the old man is survivor. No, but the price tag? Hold the fuck on! Yeah, no, that's way too cheap. It's just the price tag on the scarf. A killer policeman called Ottermole, was it? Was he well known? It's all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price though. Threepence for it isn't that much money. Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Gardev's delightful lodgings, in fact. So this special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? That the waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for 200 pounds. Is this crusty old policeman? Automo, really? Holy crap. Okay. That's probably a living person. We probably mistook it for a wax figure. So yeah, Naruhodo, you're just insulting an old guy right now. Insult the elderly. Okay, what are we doing here? I guess he has a yellow handkerchief as well. Nope. He has a twitch in his leg. Look at this. The old man's tapping his foot like crazy. He seems to be fast asleep though. He's not tapping his foot unconsciously then. So you mean it must be a twitch? Never mind that. The point is the waxworks don't tap their feet. Or twitch. Yeah, the waxworks don't stream. Look at his arm too. We've seen a scar like that somewhere else around here, haven't we? Yes, it's the signal. I don't believe it. The secret sign that let other detectives know some criminal activity is underway. This is a slightly strange choice of outfit if he has tried to go unnoticed. He must be a detective disguised as a policeman. Or a detective disguised as a waxwork model of a policeman. He doesn't look like he's clever enough to think of something like that, though. Perhaps he should try to be a little more polite about him, Iris. Okay, but it's obvious it's the Twitch.
Take that!
It could have been either one, to be honest, but oh well. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man's a waxwork is an obvious Twitch. The most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a Twitch. In other words, this splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then. And here you have it. Well, Madam Tusples? Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come from the first place. He is clearly fatigued. He is sound asleep. But then, what's his tag about? Yeah, no, like, some people just don't take out their tags for some reason. Which, you know, it's understandable. It's an understandable fashion choice sometimes. No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that strike you? Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the secret sign used by detectives to show some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course, because as you know, there has been such criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning. Oh no, so we don't know anything yet, actually, Auxiliador. Like, we don't know anything yet. What we do know is this lady assaulted the old guy and knocked him out. We still don't know anything about this museum, though. Or who kidnapped anyone. So it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer for the special exhibit has been kidnapped. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think you just whacked him. So at Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. This includes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the horrifying puzzle. Still a mystery. Okay, there we go. Alright, alright. Also, just recognize that Sahuki. Is that, So, is that face from Guilty Gear? From the Captain and Cypher emote? I think it is. It's a new character's face when he gets surrounded by Faust. Anyway, all sorts of people visit the museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they just drop in for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. If anyone tries to dodge my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyway. Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe. Yeah, we had to fix that though. It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I'm gratified that you enjoy my spectacle. As for the rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the waxwork from the special display. It was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically it was. Then I would ask you to recount us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. As much detail as possible, if you please. Very well. But after I've told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. Alright, what happened here, lady? Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago when I came here one morning, I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. The most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed. And I found the ransom note in its place. The coin must have broken in during the night and taken it then. This waxwork that was stolen was a model from a horrible criminal, I suppose. Interesting. Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. Who is it? The killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other. I would say the professor. Not a name I've heard of. So, Mr. Arafudo, it seems the circle is complete. Sorry? Jack the Ripper, Professor Layton. I mean, shit, he's called the Professor. I don't remember Professor Layton doing any crimes, though. Indeed it is, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago? Yes, at exactly the time. Baron Van Zyx graduated from university, in fact. Wait, what? So surely he's not saying. So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life? What? As he surmised, it was the professor's case. Who was this professor then? Who is that? Oh my god! What is going on? It's a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. Oh dear. Okay. So what are we doing? What? God damn, what's going on here then? So yeah, I'm gonna guess that Ooh. So did the professor kill his parents or something? That sounds like the Newgrounds days, Uber Dragon, not gonna lie. That really does sound like the Newgrounds days from way back. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. And now he's immortalized here in wax for all others to admire and enjoy. Though of course, he happens to be absent at present, the account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How does this all relate to Lord Van Zykes? You must first understand, my dear fellow, why the professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. What do you mean, Hurley? Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy. Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves to the country's administration. Members of the... Oh, wait, of course! What Professor Harebrained said. Lord Van Zykes is from a family with noble blood. Oh, gosh! It was the 5th victim that led to the professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of... Clint Van Zykes. No! I don't believe it! Van Zykes? Holy shit, Overdrive. Yeah. God, early Newgrounds really did have a different feel to it. Oh my god. I still remember, so this was way back. I still remember being into this like one Newgrounds series where it's like where it's like I think it was called Zelda Origins or something like that, and I just kept following it for some reason, even though I didn't play any Zelda games at the time. God damn it! Yeah, lots of nostalgia that we found in Newgrounds. Wait, let me just Google this. Oh no, it's Zelda Unknown Origins. Oh god, yeah, no, I remember now. Yeah, it's Zelda OU. Fucking crap. I think that guy is still animating, actually, which is really surprising. I'm pretty sure you could piece together the rest yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Barak pursued a career as a prosecutor, and eventually became the Reaper we know today. I had no idea Lord Van Zykes had such a tragic past. Oh yeah, like I think it was damn, what's the name again? Yeah, I know about I know about Detective Grimoire history. But like, oh my god, yeah, Newgrounds really was the Wild West of that, though. Like I might just do a stream where I play old Flash games. Hey, that could be fun. After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit. I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. Of course, it's been a pleasure. Thank you. Well, another predictor to sit as I've been analyzing involved coming to visit here. I mean, it was funny. It's been too long. It really has. I'd like to see you, Barak. It's been 10 years, and here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself for having to miss her eyes, but I just can't. I I still can't believe it couldn't happen. Holy shit, was that the one about digging? Like you dig for minerals? And you dig for minerals and then you just like go back to the shop to buy better drill equipment? Tomorrow the court will decide. Yes. Yeah, my god, I remember that as well. I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, are you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Barra, are you really? What? Never mind. I know that you have my best interest at heart. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else. Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barak. Holy shit! He's an upstanding dude. Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court. Yeah, he's an upstanding dude, huh? To be continued. So are we on trial already? Very nice. We have barely any evidence though. Which is, yeah, that's a bit troubling for us. Not gonna lie. Tiny bit troubling. Like, we only have one piece of evidence so far. But depending on how this case goes, I'm probably going to... It's probably going to be a two-parter. Where I put another part for, where I put another part for next week. Depending on how long this is. I'm not sure how many parts this is yet. Alright, 23rd October, 8:52 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. And now here I am. And I got back in the Old Bailey. I mean, sometimes it is the amount of evidence, Uber Dragon. Like, look how sparse our court record is currently. That's like 4 pieces. Mr. Naruhodo. Good morning, Professor Hairbrain. I understand, it doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts. I never felt anything like it. It's crushing me. I feel it every time I'm here, that gravity. Well, this is Britain's highest court. But you're telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure? No, it's not. I think it's probably all in the mind. Well, yes, don't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you today's trial to save my life! To save the secrets of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public! Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. I established the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident. Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail. My consummations, Mr. Naruhodo. You appear to have been lumbered with a most tiresome case here. Oh, wait, that's Miss Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect to see you here. That was very mean, Rudo, leaving me alone at home with Hurley. It took me at least an hour to wake him. Is it? Are you? Sherlock Holmes? Indeed, sir, I am he, Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I've heard all about your exploits, even whilst living in Germany. Ah yes, Rad's magazine is on sale in Germany too. This once I saw was sublime. Your deduction of the adventure of the Silver Blaze was wonderful. Ah yes, a memorable case indeed. It considered a snake, I seem to recall. No, that was the speckled band. Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support. I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay. Oh? I have urgent business at Madame Tuspo's. You mean your waxwork job? No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madam has engaged my services. Ah, so you're trying to get the bottom of that ransom note, are you? The week's wages depend on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. And such, I intend to give it my undivided attention. Oh well, never mind then, I understand. Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving that matter will be easy as proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description. Oh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Hurley. Quite, Iris, quite. My life is riddled with irony, but you know... Whenever I give something my full attention, I have quite an insatiable desire for pie. One of the universe's intraceable mysteries, you might say? God, I could use some pie right now as well. Oh yes, quite definitely, absolutely, I totally understand. Is something a little more... Is someone a little starstruck? I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain. Oh, why, thank you! Before I depart, Mr. Naruhodo, and a word in your ear, if you please. Well, what is it about? As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compared as the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation may, such as was attempted by Professor of the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible. But Professor said the demonstration was a success. Yes, it would appear to be fervently believes it was. I read Professor Bunnybrain's paper about it too, Runa. I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically. So he's completely barking up the wrong tree? Oh shit! But how could the experiment have no possibility of succeeding? In fact, succeed? That's contradictory. And it was contradiction that will be the heart of the trial, I have no doubt. What's that supposed to mean? Now, you must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow. Okay, so yeah, we're right that his machine had to be faked somehow. See you later, Hurley. Well, now it looks like you're on your own today, Runo, but chin up, you can do it. Oh, what about you, Iris? Oh no, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do. I see. Going to be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is. Okay. What's the preparation then? Oh god, okay. Well, what is it then? Counsel for defense and for the defendant. Looks like we're by ourselves this time. Fuck! Court is about to be in session. Make our way to the courtroom at once. We're on our way! Yeah! Expect the laws of science can't possibly succeed. A scientist was convinced that it did. What's the riddle you have to unlock here, Ryunosuke? That's the key to this case. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. Alright. I'm calm now. Let's do it. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this courtroom to be in session. We are sitting today for the public trial of the Professor Albert Harebrain. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare its willingness to proceed. Yeah, he's doing the Dracula pose. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. It's 6 months out of practice, and what's more, I'm without Cesaro-san today. Oh, is that just my imagination, or does the air in here feel even more oppressive than usual? So, I must say I recollect the victim of this case all too well, Mr. Odie Asman. Mr. Asman was well known as the financier, though that was merely the front for his diverse criminal activities. It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court and prosecuted you, Lord Van Zykes, but the jury unanimously found him not guilty. Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sound of it. These powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedom. But 2 days ago, 21st of October, Mr. Asman met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it? Wow, even the judge believes it! Like, yeah. If that is how your lordship would describe divine retribution. But the fact remains that Mr. Asman's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harebrain. Very well then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected rather to represent the will of the people. I should have bet it's gonna be the same fucking jury. All 6 of you are ready to fulfill your societal duty? Oh wow, wait a minute! Are these different faces? I'm the most gratified, has been selected to carry out this important civic duty, my lord. To have a man in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh god, it sends shivers down my spine. Science experiments, magic, conjuring tricks, courtroom trials, or nothing more than performances. Holy shit, all of these jury members are random! They are! Like, we haven't seen a similar one yet. Any so spurious scholar that defiles the reputation of science deserves the hang! And we had a list that said both sides of the fence settle on one, that's it, isn't it? I'm not sure why we have corn-eating girl as part of the jury, but you know. And we have the police as well, okay. Wasn't like this in my day, wasn't like this at all. Yeah, we just shot criminals on sight. Fuck him. That's the police killer Automol look-alike again. And he's exhausted as ever, it seems. I'm sure as you're all aware, the incident we're here to judge today tragically took place at the exhibition shortly after its opening. Tonight the death toll could have been far worse. With the exception of the victim, no one was killed. Nevertheless, the dream of science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators. A tragic turn of events, and as such, the eyes of all London, no, or the whole world will be on this trial. It's a duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel. Okay, can I guess all of this with our current information? So your opening statement, please, Lord Van Zykes? At the heart of this incident is a technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world. One besides the latest developments, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on the great exhibition of the improved Britain's technological advantage. Technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. Good lord! It's designed to disassemble the human subject using an extremely high voltage electricity. Yeah, sounds like a murder machine. And beat them instantly to another location where they're subsequently reassembled. Is such a thing even in the realms of possibility? Well, I don't believe it. Not for that's for sure. Disassemble like people with electricity? My goodness, how shocking! God, the whole idea is absurd. Our hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you are a fellow of Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field? I am, and my word in the matter, it can be considered final. Considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is a poppycock. So this expert and Mr. Sholmes are in agreement. It's impossible. Huh, okay, interesting. The prosecution would assert that the accused's instantaneous kinesis machine demonstration was a success. What? What a rot! Order! Order! The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. It is deemed to have merit. A substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Husband's life, in order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But, this disastrous demonstration was no accident. It was carefully designed from the outset. The end of the life of the victim. Oh shit! Thank you, Lord Van Zyte. That prosecution stance is clear. But you will now bring forth the witness to substantiate your claims. Gladly, my lord. Well, he's not drinking wine this time. He hasn't drank. He hasn't taken a single sip yet. So that's I guess his best friend is on trial. So I guess he's taking this more seriously. Okay, what are we seeing here? Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard, Homicide Division. I was on duty of the demonstration of the day in question and in charge of following investigation. Okay, here we go again. And Albert Harebrain's a scientist. You were born in England, but have been carrying out your research in Germany in recent years, correct? Yes, that's right. And then graduated from university here in Britain, I went out to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery. Which is what brought me back. I had to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition. What you demonstrated was incredible, right? An incredible explosion. But the science was a success. It's a state of kinesis worked. Everyone thought they must have done because there was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success. Well, that much is undeniable, as shown in the photograph taken at the forensic investigation team. Okay. Inside the Crystal Tower, I take it, the centerpiece of exhibition, no less. Okay, could this... How could this be faked? That's right, Mr. Lord, my lord, seems the victim ran straight into it. I see. Very well, submit the photograph as evidence. Okay, excellent. God damn, I have no guesses so far as to what could this be. Cause like, if it was fake, that means. Whew, okay, wait a minute. Okay. So. Fucking everybody, yeah, no, not enough information. Oh my god, please, show me the light on this. Okay. There have been a number of allegations made against the man that has been putting aside for the time being. He was a man who financed research and for the experiment and the demonstration itself. I see, so to summarize the situation, the Fed is accused of taking the life of a man who funded his work. Would that be correct? Exactly. But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction of the apparatus used for the demonstration? That's right, that must be it, my spending machine. My poor spending machine. You saw it yesterday, didn't you? You can't even examine the wreckage next to the special the suspension of this for the scientific equipment act. Okay. Yeah, we can't. Okay, so we have no idea what the machine is. What? The wreckage. But that being the case, how can the facts be established? Yeah, how? Can't possibly determine whether this is an accident or a deliberate malicious act. Extremely simple, my lord. I beg your pardon? Isn't that right, witness? What? Sorry, me? No, your neighbor. Yes, sir, it was murder, plain and simple. Anyone could state without complete. Wait, how? What? How can that possibly? How can he possibly think like that? Thank you, Inspector. We should better proceed with the formal testimony. Oh God, how does that work? You will explain to the court on what grounds you claim to have been a front for murder. Okay, so this again. Yeah, no, it's all a mystery. Ooh. Okay. There's gotta be something here. Cars went crashing through the crystal towers. Went crashing through the crystal tower. I made a minor miscalculation of the angle of the beam projection. That's all. That was my mistake. Wait, a fatal wound. Oh yeah, because it's a stabbing. But a post-mortem examination revealed another injury, a fatal wound. There was a lesion in his chest where he's clearly been stabbed by something sharp right at the heart. The victim was killed before he even went anywhere. This fellow was the only one who could have done it. Okay, so their hypothesis is that he was stabbed before he teleported. I see now. So it wasn't the machine itself that killed him. I see. Interesting. Okay, so if I'm there, how can I do anything about this then? Yeah, we still have. So it's a stabbing. Okay. An extraordinary business. In addition of suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart? The information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge. The coroner says death would have been all but instant from a wound like that. You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused. Wait, wow! What do you mean by that? No, no, no! That could have been further for the truth. I have been here to experiment the current document that was submitted. Okay, wait a minute. There we go. Wait, what? The victim stood himself in something called the birdcage, ready to be beamed instantly. To the second level of the Crystal Tower, about 25 yards away. The experiment did not go according to plan, however. And the machine was put into operation. There was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended. Okay. According to the kinesis results in the birdcage materializing in midair, from where it was subsequently fell crashing down to the Holy shit, okay, so that's how it died. That's how he died, okay. My word. One assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact with the tower then? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. Honestly, really, I swear it was just an accident, a terrible accident. Unfortunately, that excuse can't save you. No, not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart. Murder weapon? What are you saying? Is an autopsy report submitted by the coroner. The prosecution would like it entered into the court record. Request granted, counsel. Okay, how could this be then? Okay. So, I was there in person, you know. I saw the whole ludicrous performance. And the only other person that saved Mr. Asman was that disgraceful excuse for a scientist. They read by all accounts, it must have been him. Oh my god, are we already dead? Hard to think otherwise, really. Interesting. Okay, everything's good. Okay, everything's really interesting about this. Well, counsel for defense, proceed with the cross-examination, please. Oh, my lord. Oh, yes, my lord. I need to focus here. It's been a while. Okay. Ooh, this again. Okay. So what are we doing here? We're trying to frame this as an accident rather than that. All right. So. Okay. Let's do this. Gregson, the cars went crashing into the Crystal Tower, who had a broken neck. Okay, so where could the broken neck come from? If it's not for the tower's teleportation. Okay, first of all, what's the murder weapon? Press. The defense knew nothing of this crucial information. The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. This was the first thing we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense. Sarcastic and insincere. Thanks. So what is the nature of this sharp object? Among the accused tools that were in the case's demonstration, what is of a particular interest? This. Ah yes, that would appear to be some kind of screwdriver, wouldn't it? Ah! There he is! My trusty little companion, Andrew! Andrew, of course. Do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends, like all of my tools. I've named them all, you know. We're one big happy family. This is kind of sad. Andrew's my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is a crosshead. Oh god. Well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank. Oh shoot. Ah, that isn't. It's blood, beyond all reasonable doubts. No! And that's not all. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fellow is completely consistent with the victim's wound. Holy shit! What? Order! The court will enter this friend of the defendant as evidence. Oh my god, okay, so... The screwdriver. So one of Professor Harebrain's tools is the murder weapon. Great. Oh my god, okay, how are we gonna do this then? So the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and this fella is the only one who could have done it. Okay.
Hold it!
What grounds do you have for saying that? Ugh, do you really need to ask? There was only 2 people on that public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd. The victim, Mr. Odiasman, was the accused Professor Harebrain. And we know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive. That's right, I saw it with my own eyes. Furthermore, following the explosion and kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body. In other words, only someone else on the stage where the victim could possibly have done it. Wait. You got something to say? Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Professor Harebrain, do you have some information that might be relevant here? Okay. Professor? Ah, sorry. I just calculated the optimum coefficient of electrolysis the separated molecules in the human body. And there's a witness stand is the best place for that. It seemed as though you might have something to say about expected Gregson's last remark. Oh, yes, that's right, of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh? I don't know, but there's no way that I could possibly have stabbed Mr. Asman, as you say. Huh? Explain, please, Professor. Of course, this cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded mammals with blood running continuously through their veins. I had heard. Then surely, you see, if I punched something the size of Andrew in a man's chest, the whole stage would have been a blood bath, no, a blood swimming pool. Ah. Yeah, he's wearing a white lab coat, so so you would assume that he would have blood stains on him as well. But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time. And not yet one of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood. Well, no, I suppose not. You see, not one. True, I didn't see anything like that. Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument. Wait, so how are you going to counter this? Because that is pretty sound logic. Like, he's wearing a white lab coat. He would have blood all over himself. Also, wow, okay, here comes the wine pouring. Here's a drinking game. Pray forget the discourtesy of this device saver drop from my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friends adducing, I think. Here's to you, Albert. Oh, you're too kind, Barrett. But I'm not a patch for you. I'm really not a patch on you. No, you're not. No? You're neglected to mention one crucial possibility. I have a particular situation in which the very little bleeding would resulted from a stab wound. Of course! Inspector, enlighten the court, please. Yes, sir! Oh shit, what is it? Where are you going with this? Did the blood teleport, I guess? Very well, you will amend the formal testimony now, Inspector Gregson. So what is this? But that's not possible. That's not possible. Yeah, okay, again, it's not possible. Because, like, we found it on stage, right? So, the thing here would be to present the screwdriver. Right? Would it count for the victim's location? Would it count for the screwdriver's location, I think? Think so.
Objection!
Shit! Okay, no. Okay, no. But we found it on the stage. It wasn't left in the body. Okay, it was left in the. It wasn't left in the body. It was in the. It was in the teleportation machine. So, So, is there evidence of the screwdriver? Like, there's blood, there's a handle. Like, what's this? I've seen this unusually shaped handle before. The same screwdriver that was lodged in the grill on the floor of the kinesis machine. Which would be important information, so I should definitely make a note of it. Oh! Okay, now I can present it. Okay. So I was right. Unless this is another trap.
Objection!
There we go! Okay! Finally! Woo! Okay, so just because I remember it doesn't mean the characters remember it instantly. I have to keep note of that because I keep losing marks due to that. Yeah, you say that while the weapon remains in the body, the very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal? Look, there was no blood in the experimentation stage, even though that was that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is the screwdriver was still in the body, stopping any heavy bleeding. It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world. Yes, but about the screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw the seat ourselves on the experimentation stage. What? It was on the floor, the wreckage of the machine, poking through the metal grill. And when I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Oh, well, now you mention it, yes. Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate? That you contravened the special suspension for the Scientific Equipment Act? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I just let them look, nothing more. It was very clear it wasn't the torture thing. Yes, that's true. Screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But shouldn't have been, should it? What are you getting at? If that tool had been the victim's body, then the victim was being away by the machine, then it should have been on the stage. Ah! That's right, it should have been beamed across the crystal tower along with the Viscerasman. And found lodged in the victim's chest. Oh! Oh my god, that could be a case. That could be a use for the crossbow. Man, what an accurate shot that would be, especially from a non-arrow. Order! How do you explain this, Inspector? I don't. It looks as though everything the victim had on his person moved with it when he was beat. The screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred. Obviously, that would have been being the destination as well. Interesting. Alright. Does Van Zykes actually have a counter to this? This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying that the instantaneous kinesis is a scientific impossibility, there's still basic arguments on the assumption that it actually did take place. Well, yeah, that's because we don't have any more evidence here, Mr. Naruhodo. Like, we don't have evidence that that it's fake. There's something here. Alright, time to tighten the screws here. My lord! The prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its arguments. We can only conclude that the testimony given support cannot be relied upon. Oh my god, wait, Van Zykes? Does he have none? Lord Van Zykes is stumped. Holy shit! Holy shit is a first! Lord Van Zykes without any recourse? Wait, what? What? Wait, no! Do you have something to say with this? Yes, I knew it. It bears out the equations hold. Mr. Naruhodo, don't worry! Fuck, no! About what? Without delving into details, there's no. Oh my god, no! What? Even if Andrew had been launched in Mr. Asmund's chest, I trust he told one enough move. Andrew remaining on stage is consistent with my calculation. Oh no, please! Please! No! What are you doing? What? Oh my god, okay. It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused's explanation. Oh my god! It really is medieval Larry Potts, please! You're putting yourself into a deeper fucking hole! Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation? Please, no. Damn, when I find consistency the prosecution's argument. Scientists. Alright, let's see. Let's see what you got. Very well, the defendant will testify again. Provide us with the scientific explanation as to why inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold. In the name of Apollo, I will, my lord! Oh shit, here we go. Here we go, guys. Alright, what are we doing? To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states that kinesis cannot transport metal, though. Hence, the metal weapon would have stayed put. Okay. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruhodo isn't an inconsistency at all. Mr. Asmund was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Now I've been doing to protect that incredible machine that we built together. Okay. Wait a minute. No! Inconsistency! So, the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is? that based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by the method of instantaneous kinesis. In other words, since the screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained larger than the victim's chest, its subsequent discovery of the stages, despite the victim being found everywhere elsewhere, is not inconsistency. And therefore, Professor Albert Harebrained could still have been the killer. Oh my fucking god, okay, fine! We had to make a cage used to contain the subject from wood for that very reason. I was not addressing you, witness. Professor Harebrained? Yes? Whose side are you on here? I don't take sides, Mr. Naruhodo. No. My only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist after all. Oh my god. Is he working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell. Let's see how you cross-examine this testimony, my Menipides friend. Okay, I know it instantly. So you can't transport metal, huh? Well, fucker, how about this? How about this? That's metal. That's metal. I think that is. Unless you're gonna fucking tell me that's not metal. In which case, fuck. I guess you got me. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, that looks like metal. So his glasses got transported. To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data in my research. Okay, present. I think so. Okay. Okay, no, I can't examine it. Meaning that I just presented already, right? Well, I think I'm correct. There we go! Fucking crap, that didn't even take a second! Woo! Professor Harebrained, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Isn't that right? Yes, that's right. Spot on, exactly correct. In that case, I'd like to ask you to look at this photograph that was taken at the scene. In particular, I'd say you pay attention to the victim's face. You can clearly see that Mr. Asman's wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim. What, metal? No! Metal can't, that's not metal? No! We've already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome, it should have predicted that the metal rimmed spectacles could be found in the same place. Ah, my hypothesis! My hypothesis! Professor Harebrained, this isn't easy for me to say, but your hypothesis is clearly flawed. Why? Order! Council! What is the implication of this? On the day of question, the alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place. It's entirely possible the victim was killed somewhere other than the stage. In that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit. But my hypothesis is sound. I proved that the experiment was a success. The experiment was proof of all my work. I could say nothing. I could say something here in my capacity as a fellow Royal Society. Yes, juror number 4, go ahead. As a matter of science, there's one thing I simply cannot abide. That's a photo, but that's to be a fellow man of science. What? Wait, great Scott! Are you suggesting my science is suspect? It's just been disproved, hasn't it, in front of all of us. In other words, the whole demonstration was complete nonsense from start to finish. Believe me, my fellow jurors, I'll tell you that this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud. I say the records of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined. No, never. That machine's answers my entire hypothesis. It's protected by the special Suspension of Scientific Equipment Act. What the devil is that Pleasant Act all about, eh? Who made up that daft rule? I don't like the way this seems to be going. What's the best way to help the professor? Alright, I'm not sure if we can raise an objection to all this. Might as well.
Objection!
Professor Harebrained hasn't yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes? But even so, what? Going in such trouble and expense to create a fake machine to display at the public. He would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing. He had obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money. If the government was foolish enough to have deemed this man's ridiculous notion plausible, he and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed. Conspirators? What would be the value of such a grant? 10 pounds? You're an order of magnitude out, madam. 500 pounds a year. Oh, I could live handsome on that much for years. Besides, not noticed a large increase in bogus public demonstrations in the field of science recently, and plenty of sides are arguing with each other to get the largest slice of the funding cake. People's greed is a plenty motive enough to murder, I assure you. Okay. No, I haven't deceived anyone. That's, I don't know. Depends on the person, Uber Dragon. It's a lot less food than it is, to be honest. Like, I think I've eaten like... I think I've eaten like 6 carbs before. At once. Still, like, she seems to be eating way more corn than any of us. No, I haven't deceived anyone. At least not all of the government. Yeah, no, yeah. That makes a bit of sense, yes. My hypothesis is sound. The sides, also, yeah, the cord sit-up is fucking everywhere, Arxelador. My hypothesis is sound. The sides is sound. Please, you must believe me.
Objection!
No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to be, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim has transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Sure thing, when your 50 brother summon Hungry of level 1! I will summon all 5 monsters! Which means that experiment was a success. Barak! And therefore, the only person who could possibly have committed the murder is accused. Barak. Where's this heading? I have no idea. My lord, if I may. Yes, Lord Van Zykes? The prosecution would like to summon a new witness to the stand. New witnesses? What would be the nature of that involvement? I want to make an ultra loaf one day. One day. Though there were spectators in the demonstration of the exhibition who were occupying special seats. Eyewitnesses? Very well, the court grants the prosecution's request. I'm not sure, Six Arcturus. Like, it's not like the loaves are in trial. It just seemed very... I would very much like to hear from the witnesses of the incident. Prosecution's stance is clear. This experiment was no pastiche. For level 2? Yeah, no, I'm still thinking on that. The accused killed the financier victim. They're on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Yes, my learned friends. Oh, yes? It's time for you to make your own stats clear. There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. But where does that leave me? We shall take a short recess now. During the time, the prosecution will prepare its new witness to take the stand. Okay. As you wish, my lord. Good, in that case, court is adjourned for 20 minutes. Yay! Wait, but did we finish 2 parts already? Oh god, it's gonna be a long case, isn't it, with 2 investigation scenes? I just know it. If there's 2 investigations, we're gonna leave the other part that, we're gonna leave the other part the next week. Alright. Overwrite. 23rd of October, 10:44 a.m. The old building. Defendant's antechamber. Mr. Naruhodo, what on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth were you playing at all along? My hypothesis, my amazing hypothesis, you have been picking holes in it from the start. Oh, sorry about that. But you promised me. You said you'd prove that the drafted explosion was an accident, not murder. You said to keep my precious invention from falling into anyone else's hands. But all you've done so far is try to undermine me. Yes, I did make a promise, you're right. I said I'd believe in you, then fight for your freedom to the very end. I also told you I was no scientist, but I don't understand your hypothesis. The fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there? Ah, but if I just run through some equations... Yes, you see, it's because my work is incomplete. It's made of ube, Uber Dragon. It's ube saliva. It's not acidic at all. Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man died of consequences, didn't he? Oh. Oh no! It's not that suspicious, Super Dragon. You're right. You're so right. It's all my fault. You have no right to blame me for my failures. It's a disaster. I'm not just a scientist, but as a human being. Well, that might be a little over the top. And while we're on the subject, what about Barak? He's being awful. Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean? I don't know, 3D models do have their advantages somewhat. Like, I do like both styles. They each have charm in their own way. I admit, I do miss how like how springy how much more energy the sprites had. He's a disaster, not just as a prosecutor, but as a human being. Oh, but no, wait, he's the Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapiens anymore? Glad that's cleared up. Okay, double check something with you? Ah, yes, what? That machine demonstration you prepared. They were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved. I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with the firm belief that the science is the only future. See, yes, it's true that my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet. But please, Mr. Ronaldo, you must believe in it. Okay, I think I know how it got faked now. Yeah, that's true. I guess each of them has their own pros and cons, like depending. I don't know. It's mostly just equates to like better workflow for like developers, I guess. Because like well, for sprites you have to you have to do like each angle. That's why you have two different angles of like Von Karma where he faces you and one where he's in the court. All right, Professor, I understand. Counsel defendant. The prosecution witnesses are ready to take the stand. Court is about ready to be in season again. Make your way to the courtroom, please. Alright, here we go. It all hinges on that demonstration. So, trickery involved. Okay. I see where we're going with this. The thing is that he had to have his machine built by someone else, right? Meaning... Okay, wait a minute. He had to have his machine built by someone else. Meaning there could be like a hidden compartment, maybe? Interesting. Okay, everything's interesting. The professor's hypothesis sounds as he claims. It leaves him as the only person who could have possibly have killed the victim. But on the other hand, if Mr. Jones was adamant... A practical implementation such was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition. It is quite possible. Impossible. So really, what should I be trying to prove here? Oh wow, you can examine your armband? I didn't know that. Okay, Old Bailey Court. Alright, let's do this once again. In the matter of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsel for defense and the prosecution, are you ready for your witnesses to testify? The prosecution is ready. As is defense, my lord. So, Lord Van Zyx, I believe the next witness saw the demonstration on the day of question with their own eyes. Indeed, they have. As luck would have it, one of them is a police detective. So the testimony we are about to see here can be considered highly reliable. Okay, wait a minute, what? A police detective? Perfect, the detective of all people. The prosecution stance remains unchanged. Fucking Gumshoe just like comes in out of nowhere. Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration on the day in question was scientifically sound. And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to have committed the activist murder is the only other individual to be present on the stage at the time, the accused. Thank you, counsel. The prosecution's position is clear. So bring forward the witnesses now. Okay, what is witnesses gonna look like this time? Better show the witnesses in. The witnesses whose proximity to the incident and on the day of questioning will clarify the truth unequivocally. What the heck? Okay. Wait, what? Oh! Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court to hear. My name is Balthazar Lu. I am the impresario of all hot air balloons in the vicinity of the Experimento stage. My name is William Gottstrike Sigmund Ornstein. Alright. I've come to the great wait, what? Okay, sure. I've come to the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. Okay. I am very rich. Inspector Guido Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective. Even Erlock Sholmes agrees. I was on security. Sorry, Gina. Keep forgetting. I was on security during the exhibition. I got up in one of them balloons. It was amazing. Gina again. But she did mention she'd seen the disaster from opening the balloon. Actually, didn't she? And she clearly loved every minute of it. There were 3 balloons flying near the public they're flying near the public experimentation stage where the incident occurred. 2 of these witnesses even were in one such balloon at the time and saw the events unfold from the skies above. Okay, see now. You make it sound as there were clouds. It was like the altitude of circa 60 feet, very low. Can't see nothing if you fly too high, can you? 60 feet, about 18 meters then. Thank you for your introduction. Now, you'll give me your formal testimony to the court. Can you describe exactly what you witnessed, especially those of you who had a vantage point from the above the stage? Okay. Alright, this again. Alright, here we go. It was an incident it was an incidente terribly. Okay, fucking crap. It was a terrible incident. I can't do that. Incidente terrible. Fucking crap. Okay, you saved me. I am only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. There was a huge bang on the stage, and the next second, there was a huge bang on the stage, and then the next second, another bang in the sky beside us. And from amidst the smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere. The cage it fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it. It had crashed into the tower. Okay, interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Fell. Oh my god, wait a minute. I have a guess now. Fell from the top. Could the crossbow have been shot so that we could fake this, right? Like, there could have been a fake corpse in a balloon. And the crossbow could have been the thing for that. Because we also have this green cloth here. So could we have shot a hot air balloon using a crossbow to deliver the fake corpse into the tower? But then that leaves the question of where the balloon would be, actually, if that happened. I guess there could have been another mechanism at work here. A most extraordinary collective account, I would say. Could I clarify something? There are details in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now. Specifically, that there were 2 explosions. More precisely, 2 explosions in 2 separate places, yes. Okay, wait a minute. When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around. Here, okay? There were 2 balloons in the air nearby at the time carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. So, okay, so the balloons have something to do with this. Then the power that was supplied to the machine for the demonstration for the first explosion occurred. So the so-called bird cage that contained the victim disappeared from the stage, and a moment later, the second explosion occurred directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. Aha! Okay, no, that proves it even more. I'm sure of my guess. They shot a balloon using a crossbow. To help fake this illusion. 2 explosions. Yeah, they used the balloons. The birdcage appeared to the side of the explosion. Subsequently, the plummet down to the crystal tower. See now. Yeah, I was very surprised. Suddenly a cage appeared before my eyes. There's a person inside. The blast was so hard, but I didn't miss a thing. So I kept my eyes wide. I still have lots of money. Thank you, Gots. Thank you for flexing your cash on us. Precisely. Who is this curious infant? I am told he is a very young noble of Bohemian royalty. Apparently, he's disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the great exhibition. Yeah, I'm in London on sightseeing trip. Visit my elementary school. We will have the benefit of the child's point of view in this testimony. Do we really need that? And I remove it back. This is what I look like. Oh yes, I see. A delightful face, I'm sure. Yeah, everybody says so. Great disguise then. Okay, so... Yeah, no, they shot a balloon. Yeah, if they really did shoot a balloon to fake this. Despite the ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one could apprehend no one approached the crystal tower where the victim fell. Interesting. Therefore, all the accused who was with Mr. Assman on the stage could possibly have committed the murder. Okay, interesting. Oh, this is very interesting so far. Okay. Alright, how do I presume this? How do I do this? Yeah, you only have a few things here. Alright. So, the defense's cross-examination, please. So, the defense's cross-examination now, please. Yes, my lord. Okay, I see now. That was it was an incident, terrible. Okay, so terrible incident, not been damaged. Okay. First, this is a huge bang on the stage, then the second, and the sky beside us. So, okay, expand on that. Expand on that, please. So you actually saw the accident happen from up in the air. Okay. Yup, isn't it amazing what a detective gets to do, eh? I'm telling you, Oda, being a lawyer is a mug's game. You should join the force so we can go flying together. You know me so well. Is that was that like was it like a proposal for a date or something? Anyway, so What's this? Everything? We saw everything because we were above it all. The dodgy cove climbing the cage and the dodgy professor pulling all them levers. And that's when it happened. There was a massive bang and the cage disappeared just like that. You are describing the subject's body. It was decomposed by the electricity, I believe. I didn't know what to make of it. But then there was another bang right in my ear. I looked around and there was a huge, great fireball right next to us in the sky.
That's Peter.
Wait, a fireball, you say? Like when you puncture a hot air balloon? Also, excuse me. Excuse me, child.
Excuse me.
Mr. Gods? Oh, sorry, not Mr. Gods. Or Master Gods? Does your memory of the days differ? My teacher at elementary school said that when you meet someone for the first time, you should always use their full name. Yes, what was it again? Wilhelm Gottfried Sigmund Ormstein. Just check your court record. Just the 4 names then? Point is, do you have something that you got to say? Something you like to add in response to Detective Gina Lestrade's last remark, perhaps? Oi, get right, kiddo. It's Inspector Lestrade. Why does everyone have a problem with how we addressed him at the moment? That is not what they saw. Oh? Yeah, there was a second explosion. It was right beside the balloons, that is true. But I'm sure. Well, which is what I said in it. One moment there was nothing there, next there was a massive explosion. My teacher at elementary school said when someone else is speaking, if you are rude enough to interrupt, you'll have the most awful life imaginable. Are all Bohemians brought up to be so full of joy? Wow, this guy's making bank. I'm still very rich. Or nope, he's not gonna mention him being rich anymore. But for the second explosion happened next to our balloon, I clearly witnessed a green balloon flying in the sky. Oh, whoa, wait a minute! Oh, God. Wow. Well then, that reveals stuff. Eh, you what? I never saw nothing like that. Well, I saw it, and you can't say I didn't. I will complain with the council. I will scream and I'll cry and scream. My testimony is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince. You can't say nothing is a lie. That is not allowed. Tisk playing bleeding royalty card. Are you typical? Says the orphan who likes to remind people that she works for Her Majesty's police. In that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your formal testimony. In the interest of a cordial relations between Great Britain and Bohemia. It was a green balloon that was next to ours in the time. Okay. Ooh, do I do anything about this new statement? Or... No, wait, you said a green balloon. We have now information about a green balloon now. So that means that... with our current direction here... So we're not damaged. There's a green balloon next to them. Which means that this is part of the green balloon. Piece of green cloth. which I can present right now.
Protection.
There we go! Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you said that all 3 balloons you had operating at the time were undamaged? See, that is correct. If they had been caught in the explosions, oh my god, that just do it. It would have been terrible. Fucking crap. All right, sure. I'll read your dialogue, Loon. I would wonder. You might know what this is. Ah, I think it may be. See, part of a balloon, a burnt piece of fabric of the envelope. Sorry, the envelope? Pardon, that is the large round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air. It is made from very thick fabric lined with rubber. You do not want to rip when you are in the sky. Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Master Gods testified, a green balloon did indeed explode that day. Yeah? If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Loon, then your statement that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. No! Oh shit, all his balloons just popped. If the balloon exploded, then why did the man say so? Maybe everyone was on board was killed. Oh no, having spent a whole 10 pounds for an experience, how awful! Seems like those 50% done. Oh, there I go. Ah, there's a coin. Yeah, there's coin girl again. My instantaneous kinesis. The kinesis did occur, but after the explosion stage, the point of the materialization shifted to a location occupied by a balloon, causing the balloon to explode. Yes, imminently plausible. It has unfortunate traffic acid, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pertinent facts. This I cannot accept. Why not, Mr. Loon? You're suggesting that I am a liar. The person died in the balloon incidente. Fucking crap. There's no need to get fired up, Mr. Loon. The victim was the sole fatality that day. That's right, and I prove it. Balthazar Loon is not a liar. There's no such balloon in the sky. It is not possible. You're saying it's impossible? Why? This card is more important matter to discuss than the matter of balloons that were operating that day. Was there actually 4? But we cannot ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this other balloon until now. My lord, the defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loom. I concur. There is clearly more truth here than meets the eye. It is imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witnesses, you will give me your supplementary testimony about the balloons you are operating at the exhibition. Grazie, my lord. Alright, here we go again. As I said, Balthazar Loon is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers, and they fell to the ground in an explosion. What a catastrophe! Fucking crap! Okay. I try my best here. Try my best. Okay. But you can't get away with the fact that you burnt a bit of old cloth was found in the scene, can you? The coppers at the yard reckon it was probably some debris thrown in the explosion on the stage. The steward, this stupid Ragozo is mistaken. My balloon have the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway. Okay, so there was a fourth green balloon. Good to know. So your search is that the balloon this child saw was not belonging to you? Sí, exactamente. If he even saw a balloon in the first place. I do like the sound of it. I do not like the sound of it. It is very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia. If you attack us, we will fight back. It will be war. All out war. What happened to all out war? Mr. Lumiger certainly doesn't appear to be lying. So there's a fourth balloon. Shh. Okay. Let's go. But that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and the evidence are contradictory here. The defense is unable to find the fault, but the witnesses stated it. The court must consider them the truth. You think long and hard on that, my learned friend. Okay, so we can't press. 4 balloons? I mean, 4. We would have known. That would have been obvious there was 400 balloons, Uber Dragon. The situation has clearly changed now. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes. Interesting. Okay. Counsel, you may now cross-examine the witness. I see now. I see where we're getting at now. So there was a 4th balloon that got shot by the crossbow. I know it. Now we need it. So all 3 balloons were carrying passengers. So 3. So I want to press the statement in which he says he doesn't have he couldn't have owned it. Okay, yes. No, back here. It's okay. It's okay to be late. How do you do? Like there is no late when it comes to streams. You come when you want to watch. Anyway, this guy's balloon is not green. This guy's balloons is clearly not green. So how do I do this? Press. You mean the color is wrong? The color is wrong? Yo, see, signor. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Senior. All right. I have no idea how to read that. I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse. Senor. Okay, how do I read that, Uber Dragon? Okay, there, Senor. I do not have any green balloons. The first one. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, you're the first. Wow, you're the first one that's on 600 toys to redeem that. Okay, give me a second, Black Air Forces, cause my brain is in investigation mode. Right after this statement, I'll get to you. Oh my god. Okay, 1, 2, 3 over here. Green balloons here. Okay. So, yeah, no. All the balloons are a wrong color, is the thing here. But yeah, don't worry, I'll get the redeem right after this. All the balloons are a wrong color. Meaning, no. For the sake of argument, let's say that that a green balloon did explode above the stage. We couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question. Why not? There must have been a recreation of balloon flights over Hyde Park operating from before the Great Exhibition. Okay, now that is sound logic. No, we always question the logic, Black Air Forces. Especially in an Ace Attorney game. Yeah, you believe there may have been some earlier balloon accident that predates the exhibition? Sí, exactamente. Oh, God damn it. Okay, exactamente. As Signor says, it's from it was not from one of my balloons. Clearly, this little Ragozo from Bohemia is mistaken about the way he saw. Okay, you know what? I'm now gonna Google Ragozo because I'm curious. What does that mean? Okay, lad, basically. Clearly, this little Ragozo from Bohemia, but we can do this. Excuse me. It's Master William Gottschalk Sigismund Ormstein. God damn, I need a longer name like that. Yeah, I want a name that's basically fine. Screw names that are only like two. Like, they only have a first name and a last name. You need two middle names in here. It is on the tip of my tongue. Ja, sumizing. What the fuck? Sumizing? Something? No, okay, what the fuck? What? Okay. There's no way. There's no way that's an actual word. Is that surmising? That's not an actual word. I mean, you might though. You might, Black Hair. It would make signing documents a pain. Okay, something. Okay, there. Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear it all over Bohemia. I swear to fuck, I'm trying my best here. I know I'm constantly saying that this stream. Fucking crap, though. You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing. You don't have evidence of a gozo, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh? Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishments. Evidence? What is this? Evidence. To give a simple example, young man. A photograph, for instance. Some tangible proof of what you claim. Oh, well, why didn't you say sooner? I have the photograph. What the fuck? What? Good gracious. What? I have not been the balloon for a while, so I was very excited. Look, I took lots and lots of photographs. Holy shit, that kid hid that masterfully. I didn't know he had a camera. Look at this photograph. Look at this fucking shit. Of the Crystal Tower, of the Bohemian exhibit, of the streets of London, of the hot eel cellar, the balloon. An instant kinesis experiment? Did you take a picture of that? Yeah, one picture. Really? You did take one? But I wanted to ride the balloon, so I was not interested in boarding experiments. Never mind that. Can you show us that photograph? Of course. And then you will see. You will see I am not lying. That I really did see the green balloon. Holy shit. It's black and white. It's black and white, though. You prove it's green? Well, I see you're not too shocked to speak. Yes, I think I'm shocked that it is indeed the word, young man. Ja, perhaps you can deceive, but it's not. is that it was a green balloon for this photograph, but that is not my fault. It's the fault of some stupid camera, the person who spins the camera. Holy shit. I feel bad for this kid now. Oh my god. He just wanted to be cool, you know? Wow! Wow! Well, all of that is accented. It says, wow! There's one very bohemian sounding cry. Wow! Wow! Very, very well. The court will accept this photograph as evidence. It is not my fault. It is the fault of the person who makes the camera. Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph? I have no idea. I guess it's from Bohemia, Black Air Forces. Well, it was on the day of the big explosion. You don't say. When I pressed the shutter release, there was this very loud bang, and the hot wind washed over my face. Wait, that means this photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred. Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. I could not give a flying fig. Lovely language you picked up. Okay. So what's Mr. Loom trying to hide here? I get he wants to like keep his business afloat, but yeah, all of this is interesting. Okay. Okay, no, I'm thinking too much. I'm thinking too much again. So we know there's a black and white photograph. It was taken before the thing. It was taken before the... What is it? Before the explosion. Okay. The young bohemian boy claims I've seen another fourth balloon. And why is Mr. Loom deny that? Does he have something else rather than... Does he actually have a green balloon? So this inconsistency might tell us something, I'm sure. Ooh. Oh my god, okay. There's a lot to this then. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so before I do this, how did I lose my arm? Well, it's very simple. I simply survived the Regeki spell, Black Air Forces. A bolt of lightning shot into my arm and cut it clean off. It's a true story. Don't tell anyone else about it. But anyway, whew. High five Exodia! High five Exodia. I don't know, I think Exodia would give the best high fives, Auxiliary Door. You can just summon the arm itself. Okay, wait a minute. So, wait, what the fuck? Oh, no, wait. I know what to do now. Very much did, Black Air Forces. Okay, there we go. There we go. No. I know what we're doing now. It says carrying passengers, but that's bullcrap. Because carrying passengers. No passengers in here. That proves that this is the green balloon. Okay, so present. Green balloon.
Objection.
Unfortunately, the photograph Master Guts took can't tell us clearly can't tell us the color of the balloon. But it can tell us something else, something crucially important. What? It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers. Ah, my goodness! You're right! But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. There would have been no sense in it otherwise. See, they are for pleasure, for seeing the view. My balloon only fly with passengers. Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a fourth balloon in the skies above the experimentation stage. Yeah! The mysterious green balloon. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything, Black Air. Professor Layton and the mysterious green balloon Uber Dragon? Are you kidding me? Then again, that could be a case, you never know. You know nothing, niente. Niente? Oh my god, is that another word? I keep forgetting, isn't there a fanfic for Professor Layton? Okay, it was the actual accident you had, Black Air? Okay, niente. Niente. I'm not sure. Okay, I've tallied for nothing. Okay, got it. I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine. Oh my god.
Objection!
What is going on? There are illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. Clearly, one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the credit exhibition, and managed to operate balloon flights on Mr. Loom's patch without him realizing. See, the competizione, trying to steal my profits. I did not notice because of the experimento that went wrong on the stage. You're fucking serious? Okay, wow. The fourth balloon exploded the very same moment Mr. Asman was beamed from the stage below. Right. So then the scraps that fell to the ground after and left them as scorch marks. They didn't come from the stage at all. I was bits of the balloon raining down. What's hey, I'm gonna question. What is a gravity bong, Black Air Forces? Like, how is that different from a normal bong? If you care to explain. They didn't come from the stage at all. It wasn't a bit of a balloon raining down. Cause no one was in it. It gets no attention. A mysterious fourth balloon carrying no passengers, silently floating towards this experimentation stage.
Objection!
Okay, what the heck? This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one, operated by some rogue trader. Clearly it was nothing. Okay, I see now. I see now, Black Air Forces. No worries. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by a rogue trader. Clearly it was nothing. It has nothing to do with the case. Van Zykes, its relevance does elude me, I must say. The court must have... I don't know. It's a balloon that exploded. Okay, wait a minute. Let's check that again. Not that picture. This picture. Oh my god! No, this! It's a crossbow bolt, I think. Yeah, they shot the balloon! How did no one else see that? But like, wow, yeah, no, they shot the balloon! It's from the crowd even. So they used a crossbow to shoot the balloon, to make it explode. Yeah, there's nothing but smoke. Yeah, that's how nobody saw. Holy shit! Okay, wait. Yes. Yeah, why would you shoot it? I think that that's what a fake body was. Like, there would be a fake body, right? And then they would drop it from the balloon, maybe? Like, that's how it's loaded, but I don't think a whole casket could do that. But like, I think that it would be the fake body. The fake body would be here. They dropped it from the balloon, and that's how. That's it. That's it. Yeah. I think that's my guess currently. I know I guessed this before, but this solidifies it. I think there was a body in there. It was hiding a body back there, because our current case is that there was a body that's teleported from this tower into another tower, from this to this. So yeah, they hid a wax dummy inside the balloon. That's a possibility. Prosecution calls this trial to be concluded. Oh shit, no! Really? Have we really got to the truth yet? No, I can't just let this opportunity slip away. The jurors' minds are made up, and not in our favor. What else can this photograph tell us? Is there something? Yeah, there's more! There's more! The white streak!
Objection.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait! Please don't give your decision yet! The photograph of the master gods may as well be hiding one more final clue! Heck yes! What's that? A vital clue? this man's pogging out! God damn, dude! I've never seen anyone react like that. Yeah, that really is a pog face. He wants to eat out the... Yeah, I guess so. Oh well, a vital clue?
Objection!
We're well past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for definitives now, so tell the court. What exactly does the alleged clue in the photograph... Oh my god. No. The cause of the explosion! Looks like Fuzz got get. I mean, true. Mupe Fuzz does look like that sometimes. We can reasonably assume that the pictured balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion. Ja, that's right, Ja. It was not my fault. Evidently, because of the bird cage from the kinesis machine materializing the skyward happened to be flying. And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited. Nope. No. That's not what happened. What? It appeared that this photograph requires a closer examination. Counsel for the defense, you will highlight the location of the alleged clue in the photograph for the court. Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see. And what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. In a way that leads to an unbelievable conclusion. A clue that heavily suggests that the real reason the balloon exploded is this white streak over here. Take that! The time of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. If you look, you notice a bright white light that appears directly in front of the balloon. Most like the ray of light caught incidentally on film. I'm afraid I can see nothing of the sort. What could have been? First cut games could be a magician. If you look closely at the magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright light really is. Uber Dragon, that hypothesis is incorrect. Magic missile cannot miss its target. It can also not aim at objects. Because this is clearly not aiming at a person. Therefore, it's definitely not magic missile. Goodness, what is that? Undeniably, some flash of light, yes. Oh golly, do you think it might be lightning? It could have not, but it could have been a finer day. I believe we may be looking at a fire. It's not possible. Honestly, like a D&D investigation would be fun. Heck, like in any fantasy setting, a fantasy setting investigation would be really funny. Then again, there's so much magic you can do that would be impossible to investigate. And we may be looking at fire. A bolt of fire heading straight to the balloon, like an arrow. It is an arrow. Indeed, even to my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort. My word, are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection!
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet off the ground at the time. No flame could possibly have reached such a height.
Objection.
Actually, it's my opinion that particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how exactly it did happen. Crossbow! 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 Okay, you know what? You got me there, Uber Dragon. You got me there. What evidence? If such evidence exists, counsel, then go for goodness sake, present it, man! Which evidence explains this mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon. Oh boy! Oh boy. Yeah, like, depending on the level of mages that are common, armband, no way. Crossbow!
Take that!
It was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene. Good lord, is that a crossbow? An arrow dipped in oil sounded like would have been shot from this weapon. Sending a flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon. Are you suggesting that the crossbow was used deliberately? Blimey, you're right. That strike a line in the photo looks just like an arrow, doesn't it? Then, the explosion of the balloon it was? Very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow. Ignite the hydrogen gas inside it. No! Order! Order! Counsel, this extraordinary supposition. If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter would have had to use a gun instead. However, it was... Oh my god, that's actually perfect! And again, where did the rest of the balloon go then? There's obvious reason why that would have been out of the question. The noise of the discharge, of course. That's right. Yeah, you're exactly right, Uber Dragon. By using a crossbow, the projectile would be fired at a balloon silently. Well, yeah, if someone had shot a gun up in the exhibition ground. Yeah, Van Zyke, really? He shot a gun up the exhibition ground. It would cause a real panic. Yeah, he has a katana, Black Air Forces. Yeah, he got it from his dead friend. But with the big explosion, there was a very high big panic anyway, no? I don't like this. I should be pleased that I found a plausible new explanation for this, but something feels wrong.
Objection!
Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend? If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have been exploded. And if the birdcage appeared to be from the cloud of smoke that ensued. But wait a minute, what are you really saying here? I don't know. I mean, one of the times, like a lawyer had a gun in court, so I have no idea where the Ace Attorney stands on having weapons in court. I don't get it. Was that a huge birdcage beamed up to the sky after all, or what? My goodness me! Ah, now I understand. That is what that sinking feeling is about. I think that there is a good chance that the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along. Holy shit! Fucking call that shit! Woo! Oh god! Yeah, no, wow, they call that shit. What? Did I just hear correctly, Council? There's no going back now. The horse has bolted. Oh, shit! Let's assume that, as I said, the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. On stage, when the experiment was started, the birdcage in instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. At that moment, the flaming arrow was fired from the ground. Holy shit, this is exactly as I was guessing! Causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators to the sky above their heads. From amid the smoke, the hidden birdcage then appeared to fall down and crash into the crystal tower. I think you'll agree it's entirely plausible that what I've just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day. Good grief!
Objection!
This is ludicrous. We're described as no science experiment. It's child's play. A contemptible display of stage magic. Both Mr. Sholmes and Iris that said the experiment was a scientific impossibility. In which case, this is the only way to explain what happened that day. God damn, I'm good at this. Woo! Add another one to the guess counter. Biscuit guessed the whole case again. Well, not yet anyway. Like, I think there's still more to this. There's still more motives. And in any case, the victim's body was found in the birdcage inside the crystal tower. In the instantaneous kinesis, it didn't take place. How do you explain that? If I may put in a word, as a matter of magic myself, such apparent discrepancies easily can be explained by some simple deception. Juror number 3? All I would need is a doppelganger, someone who would look very similar to the victim, Mr. Asman. And having this other man appear on stage in front of the show as a body double. What? Oh my god, so in fact, Mr. Asman must have not been inside the birdcage. I was considered a balloon right from the start.
Objection!
That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen. Nothing hidden inside it. It would have been scattered to the four winds when it exploded. Holy shit, you're right. No one would have ever embarked on such a risky venture. Not necessarily. The explosion force of the balloon gas would have very much depended on the mixture ratio. Juror number 4. Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well. Helium on its own doesn't explode, but by controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered. The mixture ratio? You know what? I'm glad that the jurors of this are like experts in their field. Like, holy shit! They're doing something explaining for us. Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns, but that would be unavoidable. But to such an extent that rendered the whole obscene charade impossible. So everything that happened can be explained logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of the elaborate deception. It would appear that the instantaneous kinesis had occurred. Well, goodness me. I think I know now. Cause the thing is that Albert doesn't have to be in on it, right? Albert doesn't have to be in on this shit. Like, he only made the blueprints, but engineers, the rich guys engineers are the ones that made it. So that means that he's the one. Yeah, he's the one all along he's the one that planned this whole fake thing all along. The fake is death. Question is that a body double or is that his actual body? Right? Is that a body double or is that his body? Yeah, that's a very good question. So we still haven't figured that out yet. Is the thing. Very interesting. Okay, so, Okay. It means that the victim, Mr. Asman, was never present at the public experimentation stage to begin with. In short, he could have killed the defendant who was on stage full view the entire time. Oh god, we are already 6 hours in. I don't think we're finished with this case yet. This will be very hard for the prosecution to counter. Lord Van Zyx can be credibly maintain that Professor Kyber is a suspect now. Wait, who? Oh god, please, Mr. Naruhodo, I appreciate your efforts, thank you. Professor... Oh no. No! But you can't stop me now. Just keep your mouth shut, please. Sorry? What's all this about, Mr. Hairbrain? Oh god, please. I, Albert Hairbrain, hereby confess that was me. It was me who stabbed Mr. Oni Asman. Yes, it was me with my faithful friend and partner. Andrew the screwdriver. Fuck! No! Oh god, Larry wasn't this suicidal! Holy shit! What? What are you doing? No, please, no! No, my god! Order, order, order! Defendant, explain this stolen confession. Mr. Professor Heaven, what are you talking about? It's what I've said all along. I was protecting my hypothesis and my precious machine. You stand there and claim it was all a trick, all an elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No, you'd have to examine the machine if you want to prove it, but then when it's all over, my beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, indignity of it. Oh my god, I'm dying. It's clear that you drew plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It's quite conceivable that you're a dude, Professor. You just let me, I can prove it. Baruch! Yes? I'll cooperate, I'll do whatever you say, I swear it. So please, ensure that special dispensation of scientific equipment items adhere and protect my creation. Oh my god. Okay. God damn, I'm dying. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollow chalice at this critical juncture. Here's how I learned Nipponese friend. What? And its upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in the light of the accused confession. Do you intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick? Oh my god, because the moment you do, especially the dispensation of the scientific act, the protections professor's invention will cease to apply. Oh my god, the prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machine involved in order to establish the truth. Oh my god. Oh my god. This man is willing! Okay. Okay, good. Okay, let's see here. However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder, any chance of the investigation will be crushed, and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis hypothesis preserved. Oh my god. Just no. Are you kidding me? I have never... Okay. I'm trying to find out if there's another guy that confessed. Well, counsel was the defense's position in this matter. But Professor Harebrand, my client, actually asked of me was to prove that the explosion was an accident, protect the secrecy of his hypothesis. There's no way you to do that without implying the professor's guilt. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence, or do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust. You've become silent long enough, isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or has all the knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind? Well, shit. Mr. Naruhodo, there's no escape here. I have to make a choice. But it's impossible. I just have to give up something. But what? The defense asserts that the defendant's instantaneous kinesis machine was in fact... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. You can side with the truth. He's gonna confess, though. How do we stop him from confessing? Okay, but we can't. Okay, but you know. All right. Yeah, we have to do a truth though. We have to start with truth, even if he confesses. Oh my god, this sucks. Ah. I can't say my client's places faith in me. I just can't let him down. What must I give up on? It's not a question I must ask yourself. What must I give on? It's not the question you must ask yourself here. It's what can I protect? Yeah! Sasano's here! Hello again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long. Sasano-san? Well, what are you? Oh, shit! We got flipped! Ah, my first Sasano takedown in 6... Why are you taking us down right now? My first Sasano takedown in 6 months. There'll be time to talk later, Mr. Naruhodo. For now, we must concentrate on the task in hand. Which is what we're just working on, but I have to give up on. But what can I protect? I'm glad he got up, Professor Hairbrain. Yes. Yesterday you told me that it's the pursuit of truth. Well, my job's to pursue the truth too. Yes, of course. And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Asman. I think you realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment machine you've built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that is what we both must pursue now. Wow. So, you finally opened your eyes. What? And as for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer. Ah, having faced my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say? Baruch? Lord Van Zykes? Gosh, I've never heard him speak that way before. In truth, there is one thing, something I remember that's of relevance. What? On the day it happened, and just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. A man holding that crossbow. I beg your pardon? What? What? You this shit? Professor? Did that man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like? Tall, taller than me, and thinner than me, with straight hair, straighter and wider than mine. Let me guess, one less lens than me too, a monocle, a rare stylish black monocle. But one thing particularly will help positively identify the man, you see, I know him very well. After all, he's the engineer who built my machine. What? He built the machine? That's right, Mr. Asman introduced him to me a few years ago. He's a man who the name of Enoch Drebber. Enoch Drebber? Does his name mean something? Members of the jury seem flustered. That's not any side of wishes to hear. The man's an abomination. Not a name any conjurer wishes to hear either. Who on earth is he? I'm afraid this is the first tale of nature that I've heard the scientific circles in connection with that name. Is it the tale of other flamboyant experiments that turned out to be nothing but strange trickery in the end? Obviously, the rascal is after government research grant money. When musicians are in need of money, I've heard of them resorting to underhanded tactics. Some acquaintance of mine with experience of such things I've mentioned Enoch Drebber's name before. The man is both an engineer and a magician, yes. We're dealing with an unparalleled confidence trickster here. That's Enoch Drebber for you! Holy shit! How many days do we have? So it's true then. My invention, my great machine, it was just a grand illusion? Considering what we just heard about Mr. Drebber's character, I'm sorry to say that sounds increasingly likely. Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to. I wanted to believe the machine could function exactly as my hypothesis predicted. Which is why you were so opposed to it being investigated, I presume? I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen, but at the same time, I knew if it was found out to be nothing more than a trick, than a work of deception, and everything I worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. I was terrified at the prospect. So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built, and the true nature of Mr. Drebber. I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it. It's entirely possible that Mr. Asma and Mr. Drebber were working together to use you as a means of fraudulently acquire the research grant money. When I announced my invention to the crowds that day, it was my finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Drebber had described. When the smoke started billowing out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. But I really didn't know the whole illusion was made to work. I don't know anything anymore. Let me confirm one final point with you, Professor. Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded to the special dispensation for the Scientific Equipment Act? Yes, please go ahead. I'm very sorry. Holy shit! It appears that we have the suspended proceedings for the remainder of the day now. Lord Van Zykes? My lord? The court has newly been made aware of another parties whose involvement in this matter is critical. Yes, Mr. Drebber. Gather information about the man if possible. I would like him to be served with a subpoena. With pleasure, my lord. Now, counsel for the defense. Yes, my lord. When we reconvene, I shall be looking for one thing and one thing alone from you. Evidence that the defendant is innocent from the crime of which he presently stands accused. I understand. Good. In case this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning. Oh my god. We did it. I think we're only halfway through it, though. Yeah, we're only halfway through this case. Alright, now I'm gonna question myself. I have it's 4 a.m. I have 5 hours until I have to do something. Do I sleep? Do I just put this case for next week? Because it seems like we're only halfway through it. Mr. Naruhodo! I mean, like, I have something to do in 5 hours, so like, if I do that, if I try pursuing this, I'll get no sleep, and I still have to do the errand. Tempting, tempting. Yes. I'm so sorry. I was wrong. You were right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into the mess. Oh, how did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry. Did you really have no idea, Professor? About Mr. Drebber was really up to, I mean? About what he was really constructing? Naturally. The machine was embodiment of my hypothesis and of all my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it. Alright, in that case, I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. So we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow. Well, thank you for doing so much for me. Well, we have Susato now, so that's it. I'm so sorry for arriving late this morning, Mr. Naruhodo. Arriving late? Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know that when I arrived. Postcard? What postcard? I hid from you, Runo, so it would be a surprise. Well, did it work? I was surprised, alright, especially when she threw me to the ground. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out. How? Maybe we could stick to more traditional displays of emotion in the future. Susie's train was late in the London Victoria this morning, you see? But we made coachman really whip the horse's heart so she didn't miss the whole trial. I was watching the gallery for a while, but at the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself. Well, I'm glad you didn't. Oh? Having got my side in the court gives me strength I need to win. So, I'm, delighted to see you, back in London. Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. Well then, okay. Hope I can continue to be of service to you. This really feels like the end of the trial, even though it's not. Of course, so what's brought you back? Did Professor Mikatoba not protest? Let's save all the conversation for when we're back home, shall we? You know, I've made one of the most special blends ever for this special occasion. Oh, Iris, how wonderful! I can't wait! Well then, are we done? San was back in London. It's hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time, but despite my elation, our tale was about to take yet another extraordinary turn. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're sleeping. Yeah, welcome back, Air Forces. Well, I just decided to not do this whole case today, cause otherwise I'm gonna get 0 hours of sleep. It's currently 4 AM. But we're definitely gonna return to this next week. Cause tomorrow's Library of Ruina. Oh my god. But first, let's save, and let's chat for a tiny bit before I have to leave. Before I have to sleep, I mean. Actually, holy shit. Never mind. I am not sure, but we're in Puritas Civates. I have no idea how far we are in there. I'm guessing it's like halfway through at least. I am not sure. Anyway, let's switch to chatting. Once again, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow as well, where we're gonna get no sleep at all, I guess. Thing is that I actually need to finish like most of what's on my plate on I actually need to finish most of what's on my plate on June, cause we're gonna play nothing but Yu-Gi-Oh games on July, cause it's Yu-Gi-Oh month. Holy shit! I chose the most nasty game to start with, though. Oh my god! I'm not looking forward to it. Like no, it's not Forbidden Memories. Uber Dragon, it's worse. It's worse than that. I was born Yu-Gi-Oh! Month. Me too, Black Air Forces. I call it you. I celebrate Yu-Gi-Oh! Month because it's my birthday. It's July 29. So I just make the whole month of July like just all Yu-Gi-Oh! Games because I love them. Wow, you're July 28th. That's really funny. But yeah, if you're wondering, Black Air Forces, if you're curious, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh game for the Game Boy Advance. It's called Rechef of Destruction. As in my youngest, I never finished it, and you're gonna see why. You're gonna see why I never finished Rechef of Destruction when I was younger. Because this game's evil. This game's fucking evil. Oh my god. But even if it takes the whole month, I will finish Rechef of Destruction. Like, holy shit. You thought SNK vs Capcom had grinding? This is grinding. Like, this is basically gonna be a Zatsudon stream. It's gonna be basically a just chatting stream. Except we have a fucking game in the background. More Granola, yes, Uber Dragon, more grinded than SNK vs Capcom. But I want to finish it so bad, because I wasn't able to finish it. I really wasn't able to finish it. But we're gonna finish it that month. No, you're gonna see. You're gonna fucking see Uber Dragon. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. I'm still excited for my birthday though. Like I'm still not sure what we're gonna do to celebrate my birthday. But you know. Having another how do I say? Having another I guess I already announced that where it's like I might be having another debut on my birthday. You never know. I might look a bit different. Yeah, still thinking of ways to celebrate that though. Like, holy heck. Like aside from the cake, of course, cake is gonna be very nice. Oh, who to raid? Is Thomas still doing their 24-hour stream? Maybe, right? Yeah, they're only 12 hours. They're only 10 hours in. Huh. Yeah, I guess Thomas is still going. I'm so tempted to do another 24-hour stream on my birthday, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. Oh my god. Yeah, no, unfortunately the 24-hour streams have to be regulated to once a year. Like, my body cannot take more than one of those. Twice a year? Nope. I'm not gonna do twice a year. I'm not gonna do twice a year. I'm gonna go as long as I can. I'm not gonna do twice a year though. No. Screw off with that. Screw off with that, Uber Dragon. Yeah, I need more stamina though. I need way more stamina. Also, I just got like fucking knocked out afterwards. You wouldn't believe how much I got fucking knocked out. That's fun. Like I was a dead corpse for the rest of the day. Oh. Yeah. Hey, I did it. You know, I did it. I didn't stop before 24 hours were reached. Heck, I went for another fucking hour. It was technically a 25-hour stream. like I knew I was gonna do it, right? But like I didn't know like after resting I was still gonna be that drained. Like, Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Like, well, what am I supposed to do there? Yeah, no! Screw 24 hours. I can do it. I can definitely do it. Holy crap, I haven't finding another time slot and explain to my boss that I got sick again? Yeah, no, not the best. What do you mean next time, Uber Dragon? Okay, no, Uber Dragon, to be fucking fair. I didn't know I was gonna stop reading. I didn't know my brain was gonna do that, okay? Not being able to read cards is a problem. I don't know the exact numbers. Like, fuck, I was trying to make a claw deck and I didn't know the exact damage it was gonna do. No, Uber Dragon. Fuck off. I'm never going to do that. Next time, I'm gonna fucking play all mystery games. Like, holy shit. Yeah, today has been a vocabulary expansion, yes. Yep. I might just do all mystery games, to be honest. I'll fucking prove you wrong. I'll fucking gain more stamina. I'll solve all that shit. I'll prove you wrong, Uber Dragon. I know I didn't. I know I stopped reading before, but this time I know it's gonna be okay. Funny thing is that I chose to yeah, no, I can gain more stamina without doing that. Heck, for training for the 24-hour stream, I just only streamed for 12 hours. And it's like, okay, like if I could gain more concentration stamina, I could definitely do it. Like, just trust me on that. Heck, I would be tempted to stream for 12 hours right now, but yep, I have something to do at 9. I guess if there's ever a period where I don't need to sleep, I'll just be like, yeah, screw it. Then you can go fucking stream until the morning sun comes. Thank you, Arxilidor. Yeah, it kind of seems like I'm depending on everyone every time Every time I don't know of a word. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know though, like... Yeah, no, that's still a years off. That's still like 10 months away, I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, see. Yeah, yeah. The next 24 hours, the next 24 hours stream is still 10 months away. So I'm safe for now. But don't worry, don't worry. I'll have more concentration. My mind will be sharper. Whew. I'm finding it really difficult on who to rate now. Like Toma Tengu's doing a Donathon. They're doing a Donathon. We might just rate the Toma. Yep, let's read the Toma then. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's specifically, like, it's just specifically Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney that expands our vocabulary. To be honest, like they're using a lot of a lot of words that I don't see commonly. Just go back to the case and finish it. Like, you know what? You know what? If you challenge me enough, I'm gonna fucking do it. Like what? We have like four. Actually, I don't think we're gonna be able to make it in time. To be honest, I have something to do at 9 a.m. It's currently 4:30 a.m. Yeah. I'll be fine, Arcelador. I'll be fine. Oh my god, though. Don't worry, though. Don't worry, I'll send you. I just realized that we don't even have enough time for that. Because I think we're halfway through the case. And it's currently 4:27 a.m. Yeah, I have something to do at 5 hours. Which means that, yeah, 6 hours to do all these parts. We're definitely going to be over budget for time. Oh my god, though. Alright. We're ready to Toma. We're ready to Toma now. Let's set up the raid so that I don't, I'm pretty sure it's going for another 6 hours, Uber Dragon. Like, we have to investigate again. And then there's that means there's like more trial segments afterwards. You know, fine. Let's wait to Toma. Or Emma. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, the starting case, like, the third case is always the case where, the cases are huge. Like, just trust me on that. Like, I really think that we're gonna fucking do that. We're gonna take so long in this case. Like, I underestimated the third case before. I think that it took us about 10 hours before we, it took us about 10 hours, and then we weren't even finished with the case yet. God fucking damn it, I still remember. Why third case is so fucking long? Oh yeah, and it was really short. Yeah, exactly, Uber Dragon, exactly. I've grown to not underestimate this. The thing is that we were doing 2 cases. We were doing 2 cases per stream. Like, of course I would be like, ah, yes, I'm now confident. Like, no, the last case is way longer than all the other cases combined. It's like, why? Why would you make your case like this? Alright. So that I could just finally sleep. It's ready to Toma now. Once again, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow. We're gonna play Library of Ruina. Bye, everyone. Yeah, see you, Uber Dragon. Wow, my body really doesn't want to sleep and end the stream. But bye-bye.